MisterShnitzel is now live streaming Dungeons Amp Dragons. The party shames vampires back into their coffins. Dungeons Amp Dragons. ERM. First. H. What the first ma? Seconds. Second ma. Seconds. Did you finish the popsicle you got? Yes. Electrolytes to rehydrate after the goon sesh. FRRR. Freakby. Here let me collab W cine chat. Yai. Epic. Hi. How are we? Seems. Time to figure out where the fuck you all went to. Yai. Thank you. Marugo. We just started a fight too, lol. I emerged chat Yai. Fused the chats. I'm so proud. Sigh, he is so proud of that. If only DBD didn't hate Russia. Oopsie. Stream Beats Originals kill it anyway. Lol eyes, thank God it does. Gunther be praying RN. Pull up the book. It has to be spoken unbroken. I thought it was not exactly opposite, it's just to a target that's already threatened. Max Braun Redemption. Thank you, Yu. Guys, I'm officially in UNC now. Senior CB. You're a senile senior. He could try to hide as an action, right, Mira?
All right, welcome in. Oh, it is Saturday. Hello. Welcome in, lollies. Welcome, Rusty Magoo. Welcome, Skibby. Hello. Welcome into our next episode of Dungeons and Dragons. Fire, vampires, death. A sword, justice, our heroes reign. Let's hear it for our party members. We're back, we're so back. Damn, we're so back. Oh my goodness, welcome in, welcome. We will be getting started very shortly. Hello, welcome in. This is our backrooms, we got our backrooms intro this week. We are gonna be jumping into a little more Dungeons and Dragons. Can't wait, welcome in everyone. I hope you enjoy our next little episode into the adventures into Barovia. Hi, Shitzy, what's up, Skeeby? What up, Skeebs? Welcome in, everyone. We are just probably gonna get started. We got a lot to get through. We were in the middle of a pretty big battle where we left off. If you haven't watched up to this point or you missed a couple episodes, we'll be catching you up. We have a little recap at the start before we get started tonight. Hell yeah. MisterShnitzel, you still owe me a backroom stream. You still owe me a backroom stream. Don't forget that. That's true. Totally, Magoo. We gotta find a date where we can stream it, and it's not like because it was so late, Magoo. I didn't know you meant it was gonna be that late. I thought we were gonna start at like 4 a.m. For the backroom stream, and in my time when you started, it was like 6 a.m. I was already falling asleep, Magoo. It was so late. I'm sorry, Magoo. It's my bad. No, it's not your bad. We'll figure out. Don't worry. It's gonna be fine. We'll figure out a new day. We'll figure out a better day for the backroom stream, and we'll get it. We'll do it. All good. I'm not mad. I'm good. I'm glad to hear it. When I woke up, I felt really bad, but I had to go to work the next day too. I had to go to sleep because I had work the next day. You know, I had to wake up for my job. So anyway, I had to sleep. But anywho, welcome in. This is that's a little information from a stream we missed. We were gonna do a backroom stream with Magoo. It didn't work out, but we will be doing that in the future, don't worry. But tonight is our D&D Dungeons and Dragons night. We'll be getting into our next episode. But hell yeah, we'll actually be figuring out where Lols is. Unfortunately, he missed last session, so we'll figure out what happened to Aurelior. Is kind of what we'll be just picking up, is exactly where we'll be picking up. But anyways, welcome in everyone, welcome! I hope you all enjoy our next jump into the story of our party. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Magoo. You too. Have a great rest of your day, bro. Have a great rest of your day. But anywho, we're just gonna get started. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Let me get this kind of turned down here. Actually, you know what? Let's do this first. Let me do that and move this here, and you guys can hear everything, right? You can hear the music this time. It's not just my mic. It's not just me talking this time. It's not messed up. Just to double check before we get started. Because that was fucked. That was kind of fucked. And it would have been too hard to edit all the sound back in to the last one. So the last one just didn't have it. The last one, it sounded like I was talking to myself to the majority of people. But anyways. All right, let's move this here. Alrighty. And this right here. Let me just get everything set up, ready to go. I don't mind that being there. Okay. All right, welcome in again. We are gonna be getting started. Hello. All right, here we go. Wait, also, here we go. One more time. Come on, where are we? Where are you? Show me where you are. Okay, there we go. Welcome in. Get some snacks, get some drinks, take your bathroom break, because our session is just about to begin. Let's meet our players. All right, welcome. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Hello.
Oh my god, it's him.
Hello.
It's the one who DMs.
Welcome in, everyone. Let me get this. Boom. Oh, yeah. So we'll be doing a recap in just a second.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie, artichoke.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie, daddy choke.
Okay.
All right, so a little recap. If you missed the last couple sessions that we've had, or you're just joining us for the first time, our party was sent on a handful of different quests by the revenants of the Argensvossholt, a legendary old castle that used to be one of the most prestigious and powerful in the land of Barovia before it was besieged by the vampire lord and his dark forces after he had pledged his soul to an evil entity that sought to claim the souls of everyone within Barovia. And as his soul was corrupted, the siege befell Argensvossholt. But that is just some lore as to why the Order of the Silver Dragon within Argensvossholt has tasked our party members to help them in a variety of different ways. But right now, they are currently on the quest that was given to them by Sir Amoric the Romantic, which was one of the Order of the Silver Dragon, who asked them to find a brother Gregor within the lands of Berez, within the ruins of Berez. They were told to seek out a pastor. And after kind of navigating clumsily through the swamps, through the very thick trees and the waters of the swamps that is now the ruins of Berez, after getting through and finding a pen of goats, where they also learned. Oh, whoa.
Yo! www.
Oh yeah, we're getting raided. Thank you for the raid. Revenant Box, thanks for the raid. We're doing a little recap. Sorry, I can't acknowledge the raid too much closely. We're finishing up.
Do I have access to give the shout out or no?
If we want to get a shout out for Revenant Box, thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing a little DnD. We're recapping where we're at in our story so far. Welcome in, Line. Welcome in, Revenant Box. Izumi. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. So yes, after our party was able to navigate through the swamps of Berez, they found some strange belongings of a witch, of Baba Lisyaga, that seems to be creeping somewhere through the swamps, but you have yet to see her. But after finding Brother Gregor in the church, he directed you all towards a crypt which was cursed by the Stradvanzorovich himself. So that is where our party is. They're currently trying to cleanse. They're doing a ritual. They're preparing a ritual where Gunther Galahad, played by our Sinister Jest, is currently reading off a list, a certain order of prayers to cleanse this crypt of its vile dark magic. And while the rest of our party is trying to defend him as he recites out the prayers. But before we get to that, that's kind of right where we're picking up. So as you can see here, this our party is lurking within the crypt, but they have since been assailed by zombie and vampire alike. As the zombie vampires and some of the normal, more human vampires have emerged from their tombs and seek to destroy our party. And that is exactly where we'll be picking up. Other than we are going to catch up with a little someone who wasn't able to make it into this combat exactly last time we met. So we'll be moving here. And thank you, that dude, for the follow. So we'll be catching up with Aurelior, who was not with the group when they entered the crypt. And let's see. So Aurelior, you kind of you get out of the wagon, you wake up, you rub your eyes, you rub the sleep out of your eyes as you walk around and make a survival check for me. Ooh. With a, what was that? Was that, it was a, oh, you have -2 to survival.
-2 modifier, bro.
All right, pull up the leaves.
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
He has advantage though because of his like world tree shit, right?
Does he? Do you have advantage on world tree survival checks?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No.
He should, but he doesn't.
He should, but no.
No.
No. Wink, nudge.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you don't find any sign of your friends or where they may have gone. You're kind of lost. You're looking around. You see little glimmers of lights through the fog and the trees, and you have no idea where they could have gotten off to. You've lost all track of them. But you can move your full movement towards where you think they might be as you look around. So I can't help you. I can't help you with finding any tracks. But if you want to move,
I'm gonna say, does Aurelior even have like any guidance or anything for like creatures?
well, just so here. This is what I was saying earlier. Your actual like character's movement.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you want to move. All right. Was that a move and a dash or just the movement?
Just the movement.
Okay. Does Aurelior want to dash in any direction or just a movement?
Just the movement.
All right. So Aurelior is trying to catch up to you all, but we'll be moving back to the crypt, and we'll get back to Aurelior and where he's at soon. But
are you doing like a turn-based thing, bro?
yeah, we'll just at the top of each round we'll check back in with Aurelior and see how he's getting on finding you guys. But start of the turn will be Toral, and did we have? I think we had a couple more zombies emerge already when we ended. I think I think these two emerged. Yeah. Okay.
And right here is still my mirrored image, or sorry, not
true.
mirrored image.
Yeah, that is a little illusion of Tunko right there, totally. But starting with Toral, you're first up.
Oh, wonderful.
Surrounded by 2 zombies to your north flank and a vampire zombie coming up behind you.
So exciting.
He'll be fine.
This water is difficult terrain, right?
That is true. Yes, the entire crypt is submerged. It will all be difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Okay. Toral. Fuck. Okay. Toral is going to hit that guy with his short sword. That one.
Okay.
And I get plus. I get another D4 because of Kasara's boon on my roll. Or is it another D4 on top of the roll? Yeah, it's another D4 on top of the roll.
I think it's D4
right?
radiant, right?
No. It's another D4 for the attack roll. It's plus D4 for the attack roll, I think.
That's for bless.
Oh, to hit. Okay.
Yeah, she gave me a bless at the beginning of the fight, and it was. Yeah, I get 1d4 to an attack roll or a save. So yeah, so I just roll in a d4.
Got it.
So, no, I didn't even need it, but 25.
Truly.
I mean,
All
either
right.
way.
25 does hit.
Okay.
You got it, use it.
How many times do I get to use this? Is it once per turn? Okay.
Use which?
Savage Attacker.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you could use that. Didn't need it. Maximum damage.
11. Yeah, didn't need it.
11 into the zombie as you chop into him. Will be leaving them here. All right.
And then dagger attack also counts as a whatever. I get advantage because of the thingy. Oof. 13. On the same guy.
13 on him does hit.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay. And so I get regular damage, and then yeah, okay, so it's because of the dagger, I get the extra d4, I think. Okay, so that's 4 damage. Well, yeah, so that's that.
Okay.
Wait, okay, one moment.
Well, that's
I need to read.
The dagger has a special ability.
Yeah, I'm trying
So why
to.
I think it's against vampires as a special ability.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Okay.
So,
So this is just a this one's just a regular zombie, not a vampire zombie.
yeah, okay, yeah. So it should just be 1d4. It should just be 1d4 then, right? I think.
The 4 damage I think is correct.
Okay, yeah. Then 4 damage. To this guy. And then Toral's going to use. Oh shit! No, wait. Did I use my bonus action already to do something? No.
You did Savage Attacker, and then I think you attacked with your offhand.
Savage attacker.
I did not do.
He didn't even use it. Yeah. Is the
technically,
dagger?
technically, I could use Savage Attacker on the dagger attack.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll do Savage Attacker for the dagger.
Okay. You'll reroll the damage.
So I get to roll again.
Choose the highest.
6.
All
So
right.
6 damage instead of 4.
So that'll be 2 more damage there. All right.
And then, yeah, so I haven't used my bonus action yet, so I'm going to use Cunning Action to disengage.
Okay.
And my movement's 30. I'm not gonna do that. Fuck. The owlbear's fucking huge!
You go past.
Yeah, you could pass the elbow.
Oh, I could go here.
Yeah,
okay, yeah. Then Toro's gonna run back there.
All right,
next
with the
to,
disengage into safety there. Very nice.
I just
Yeah.
picture him like scurrying behind the owl bear and just like hiding behind.
do-
Yeah.
The way that I envision it is that he disengaged after attacking and does like a backflip over you. That's what I imagine.
That's basically what happened. Yeah, he did a backflip.
I imagine that he like
I
did
mean,
like a back.
you make it look way less comical and more badass. I just went for comic.
What do you mean? Space. I have a plus 11 in acrobatics. There's 100%
Okay,
a way
never
he's
mind.
doing it.
Never
Yeah,
mind,
I was gonna
you
say.
You could've.
Yeah, but that's the end of Torval's turn.
Call her a speed run.
The official rule in new 2024 rules, you can freely move through an ally's space now. That's cool.
Yeah.
Because
Oh,
I just
nice.
house ruled that whether or not.
Yeah. He said to just go through it. Don't count her as like an object.
Very cool.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I go
As
through.
long as you don't occupy the same
Now,
space.
if
I
you're
go
trying
through
to
owlbear.
shoot through an ally, that is a different story. That could go wrong.
That could go very
Or,
wrong, and you could shoot your ally.
Might have a disadvantage or a neg to it. But anyways, is that your turn, Terrell?
Yeah, that's Torval's turn.
All right, Kusara's next.
I'm thinking. We're gonna go. Yep, I think since it's difficulty rate, I'm gonna use all my movement. Wait, can I do the shenanigan?
You just trying to ride him? Or is it it's like shenanigans?
No. What the hell?
I like how
I'm
the
gonna
first thing
just
City
like
thinks
Pops
with
on my
shenanigans
back
is
in
sick.
Yeah.
combat.
Well, yeah. I
Someone
mean, she
riding.
said
Someone
that she
riding
wanted to ride on top of him.
Wait, what do you mean you're gonna
Wait.
jump on him like a horse?
Yeah, that's what she wants.
No,
That'd be
I was
funny.
just trying to not trigger the attack of opportunity. What the hell?
That would be very funny.
I mean, you won't get anything there.
Okay. I'm gonna go like this, and I am gonna attack the vampire
Okay.
over here.
Got it.
Nice.
Let's see it.
Let's see. Normal
Oh,
plus. No, wait, I did not bless myself, so I don't get a plus. So that's 20 to hit.
Yeah, 20 hits.
There you go. So,
Nice.
I also saw that
Fine.
die on a fucking 1 before doubling over to the 13.
nice.
It's like, oh, shit.
I'm going to hit for 10 and Divine Smite as well.
Nice.
All right.
Oh,
Divine
well,
Smite from our paladin, as that will be that again. As you slash in, it seems like as soon as you slash, the wounds start to heal, but the smite will be doing full damage. Let's see that.
let's go.
Oh god.
Classy.
16
No
and and that's radiant damage, right? Divine Smite.
Yeah. That's already
yeah.
damage.
Oh yeah,
that's
and
already
that
damage.
you see as the radiant as you smash in for 16 damage, it seems to do much more to this vampire than only 16. That's,
And again, the aura that grants every weapon radiant damage. It's one more d4. Yep.
yeah, because the D4, right? The D4 radiant damage. Everyone gets a D4 radiant damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because
So,
yeah, Toro, you should have been doing a D4 radiant damage, which will do that 4 damage is actually
Okay.
going to do as you slice in or as the extra explosion of radiant magic happens. That will be dropping them to boom. Oh, whoops. Sorry. There.
Nice. And my second attack, I get an advantage.
As you
But
see,
wait,
as you see
because-
the blood on them starts to burn as they struggle to even look at you with the radiant light kind of emitting from your weapon, and they're kind of shaking their head and trying to move out of the way as they're bleeding.
Damn. 16.
Not bad.
Where were you getting advantage from?
From the Vex. Mastery.
Oh, I see that. Oh, nice. Okay. Got it.
Nice.
Damn, that's cool.
Damage. 6 damage half.
6 damage, right? Yeah. So that'll be the just the normal physical damage will be not as useful as it will.
Wait, do you get radiant damage for
Oh,
each
whoops.
hit you do? Is there only one attack?
Oh wait, true.
I was gonna say yeah, for each attack, preserve or plus.
Let me see. I think it's for every attack.
Yeah. What is which one is that again? Which aura is that again? The Crusader
I
Mantle.
think that's my mantle.
You pop that into the.
Yep.
Until
When
the
it hits
spell-
with a weapon attack.
When it hits with
So,
this with
yeah,
the weapon.
basically,
Yeah,
yeah.
totally. Yeah, every attack.
Nice.
That is nice. All right, so
Come
that will
on.
kind of
That's
sear
solid,
it.
that's
Yeah, it'll sear it a little bit as it kind of screeches out in pain at the radiant magic. I'll drop it here.
Begone, fiend.
And is that your turn?
And that is now my turn.
All right, very nice, huge. You're all this. The vampire struggling to slosh its way through the waters of the crypt, bleeding out pretty heavily. But our next vampire will be acting, and how much movement do they have? it is going to slosh through the water as well as you see it kind of running over, and it'll make its way up behind Gunther. But it had to dash. It had to dash to get there, so it won't have an attack. We'll be moving to the next zombie.
Will it be influenced by the minor illusion?
True. Good point. I'm gonna roll, since you're chanting the prayer and it's kind of focused on you, it will be at advantage for this check.
Okay.
Yeah, so it is not seeing the it ignores the illusion and it heads straight for you. But it can attack you, it's just behind you.
Okay.
And then the next zombie, how much movement do they have? So that will be moving here, and then it's going to kind of just lash out wildly at the owlbear. Let me see here. So that'll be, it's gonna try and claw at the owlbear. Let's see it. Ooh, and it misses, but it'll try again with another, as it swipes another claw. Oh, and that is a nat 20.
Ooh.
That'll be a critical claw hit. All right, you'll be taking 5 damage as it hits you. To Moon, or to Thraxus, and then it will, for its final move, it will try to bite you as well. And it will miss as it kind of lunges its head in, and it misses. That will be the Strahd zombie, and then Gunther's next. So the next chapter.
Yeah, let me. Oh shit! Give me. I didn't pull up the inventory because I'm nuts.
No, you're good. And remember the order. I think I don't remember. I think you read the second one.
I have it in.
All right.
I have it. Yeah, I did. I read Salutation of the Dawn and Sunset Prayer.
Oh, and it's in way better font. You can way more readable.
I'm true. Yeah, I was trying to. Did I pull it up? I did. Okay, I got it. Alright. And then Gunther with blazing eyes of arcane energy. Nevermore, night supplication. Grant me, O morning lord, a mind to know you, a heart to seek you, wisdom to find you, conduct pleasing to you, faithful perseverance in toiling for you, and a hope of finally embracing you.
And as you finish Nevermore Night Supplication, the vampires again, almost in unison, their heads creak, their necks snap backwards in pain as they screech, and they turn their attention towards you again as they keep moving through the water, trying to stop this ritual. But that will be Gunther's turn, and Thraxus is next.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I popped that in the chat. I had to like pull it up for me separate.
Here, let me.
Yeah, I switched the font. I put it to Times New Roman. I got it here.
I assume I will take a opportunity attack from this one, if that's correct. DM.
Sorry. You're really quiet there.
He was asking if he'll take an opportunity attack if he moves from the.
Let me try turning you up on Discord. That could be an issue. No, you're at full volume on Discord. I can barely hear you now.
Weird. Can you?
Oh, there we go. Perfect. Sorry. I didn't even hear what you said. But okay. And what were you asking?
I will take an opportunity attack from this guy if I'm correct.
An opportunity attack on this guy?
If he moves away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, if he moves away.
Okay. Well, you know, I'm just going to go ahead and do that because Thraxus sees Gunther being approached by this motherfucker. He's going to move over there.
Okay. Sure thing. That will trigger a opportunity attack. Ooh, and does an 18 hit?
Yes.
All right, that will hit. Only doing 5 damage though, not too bad. As it kind of like gnaws on your hind leg as you try to splash away towards
Ankle biters, I
Gunther.
swear.
Yeah, literally.
Not bad though. That was 10 health that I gave you though. The 10 page tree.
Yeah. I still have my 7 temp HP from shifting. So, yes. Alright, and with that, I will lash out and rend on this motherfucker.
Ooh,
Nice.
very nice. That hits for sure.
Oh my god, hang on. I'm having issues. Technical difficulties. Okay, how many is there? There's 2d8.
2d8 plus 5. Slash range. So that's 17 plus 5 is.
Ooh, that's the
Plus
that's the
five is
damn
already included.
2d8 plus
Oh,
5.
that's
Huge. That's a huge roll.
yeah.
But as you kind of smash and claw into this vampire zombie, you realize the physical cuts are starting to heal as soon as you cut into her, and that will do
Another 6 fire damage.
alrighty.
Primal strike.
Got it. It'll be 6 fire coming through.
Then, do I have that extra 1d4 radiant from Kasara or no?
Yes.
It is supposed to only apply to
That's for
weapons.
each attack.
Oh,
You're right. Yeah. Your claws
Yeah.
specific on
I
weapons.
think it is specifically
Yes.
weapons.
If we only
Yeah,
consider
that's
close
why I
magical
asked, 'cause I
weapon,
feel like we mentioned last time that it would
Yeah, we said no.
affect
Yeah.
the unarmed attacks or my okay.
But you do have elemental fury though. So it's a fury.
Let's see.
Did you still have your call lightning, or is that like a bonus action type of thing, or is that like?
It says I can use a magic action to call another one, and I don't think I can do that while shapeshifted.
That's true.
Yeah.
You cannot cast all shapeshifted.
yeah, it takes an action.
But I can't cast.
Question.
Can you use magic
Does
action?
is that 2d8 that I rolled already factoring in my multi-attack feature, or would I just be able to rend again? Because I don't know if Foundry like automatically counts that, and it would be a 1d8 without it.
No, yeah, Thraxis, Owlbear makes 2 rend attacks. Yeah, so you'll make another rend attack if you have multiple.
So you have to roll the hit.
Okay.
Damn.
Nice, huge.
Good.
Damn.
I see.
That is nice. Nice, dude.
It's clawing
Oh my
into
God.
the vampire again. With a rend that will be dealing There we are. And will that be your turn?
Yes.
All right, very nice. A lot of damage. Still very quiet though, but we'll move on to Tanko.
I don't know why.
Oh, see, now you sound. Wait,
I-
there it is. Now you.
Freaking Tonka.
Now I can hear you.
All
Am I
right,
supposed to be here?
you will never guess. what I'm
It's
gonna
already
do.
like right up against my face. That's the problem.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, see that? I can hear you perfectly
Give us a
now.
little smooch.
Is it in Discord settings? Maybe you should make input volume higher.
I don't know why I would have changed because it was perfect last week. We didn't
Well, there
run.
it was.
I don't know.
Well, I'm back on my
That was up
main
to-
PC because it got delivered.
Oh,
Oh,
that's fair.
I just wanted to join you guys.
Yes.
All right. we'll
Um,
never guess what
I
I'm gonna do.
enabled a compressor on my mic. Maybe that'll help.
All right, Tunko, what are we looking at?
And you would never be able to guess this. Really? Okay, we're off to a good start, baby.
An 11 does miss on the vampire zombie.
What a surprise! All right.
Wait, you will
Take it,
blast.
baby.
I think, yeah.
Oh wait,
You
wait,
get
wait!
1d4.
You were blessed. You get a 1d4 plus for your attack roll.
Yeah, you get plus 1d4 to
No,
hit.
for
you-
the hit. So.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you get a D4. You get a D4 to hit.
He gets 14.
14 does still miss.
Damn.
Okay, so
Damn.
17 hits.
17 does it.
Let's go, baby. We'll blammo.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You got me when I was eating
Oh
from
my
dibs.
god.
Oh god. You got me lacking. You got me lacking.
All right, that would be 7 unarmed damage into the magical unarmed damage into the vampire zombie, meaning boom.
And then we take 1 focus and we do fury of blows, and I just keep on swinging.
And bro.
Okay, another left.
Nice, huge. That hits.
Okay. Let's go. That's more like it, baby.
Nice. 10 is huge.
Let's go.
I'm just like, I'll put it down too. Last one. Let me cook. 20. Or 3 11s in a row, you know
Damn,
that?
yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Alright, that works too, I
Yeah,
guess.
that hits again.
Oh, baby.
Huge.
And that's my turn.
Striking some gnomish, drunken monkin' tunkin combos into this vampire here.
Oh yeah, God, I love how you
Trunk
can rhyme with my name.
It's so cool. It's actually so fitting.
Tunk the Trunk Monk. Alright, that's my turn now.
That is Tunko's turn. All right, we'll move to the zombie vampire that you just beat up. Is as you crushed into it, you felt like bone. You felt its jaw break under your fist as you and as you slammed into it, you left a bruise on top of its the top of its where would you be hitting it as a gnome? You left a pretty big bruise into the side of its ribs. But slowly,
More credit than I was.
its turn begins, the bruise begins to heal and its jaw begins to reform within its skin, and it will be gaining. It'll be
Wait, does Tunko not do magic damage?
I do.
He does, but there's
Do
this.
Oh.
He's seeing the zombie vampire regenerate in front of him. Is what's happening.
Oh, I thought it was he was seeing it resist his physical damage or something. I was like, I thought he did magic.
You
I
can't
got-
resist Tunk the Trunk Monk.
I can. I'm better.
And so after you hit it with
I am better.
after you hit it with these strikes, it kind of launches its head back as it hears the prayers trickling out from Gunther, and it as you ignore it and you put it in pain as you strike it with your fist, it lets out a horrific scream, which will be as it will release a huge scream out from it. Anyone caught within the radius needs to make a Constitution saving throw as it screams.
Oh wait, that
Well, my
would count as
plus one
me
will
being
go
in
so
it.
hard.
wouldn't it? Fuck.
Okay, dude.
Oh,
Fuck.
a nat
We're on a good
one!
start today.
Ooh, saving throw. Thraxis also failing pretty
Oh my
hard.
God.
This screaming breaks your eardrums.
also
it
a
almost
nat
feels.
one.
As the pain emanates throughout your head.
Wait.
Mhm.
12.
I need to mention
Okay.
it doesn't come up often, but Bless also grants 1d4 to saving throws.
Oh,
Oh, okay. All right. So go ahead and
Will that be
Give me
D4
that.
for anyone that failed. Yeah, Toral that could
Wait,
really
it's
use
just
it.
12?
I don't know.
Oh,
Tunko and Thraxis.
No!
I wouldn't even worry about it. Oh no.
Okay.
Do you have a inspiration?
Also,
No,
are
you don't.
Myro's roles supposed to be private for me?
Oh shit, no,
You
no,
got sick
no.
of us making fun of our
I put him.
rolls.
I set him private because I rolled my what's it called my bone dice and I didn't want to just have it just be there in the middle of the screen.
And also,
So I made it
Gunther,
between
you're
me
gonna
and-
have to make a Constitution saving throw as well here.
He's deafened. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
I need to figure out
He
what I
got rated.
rolled on my bone
Yeah,
dice.
he got raided.
No worries. Yeah, I kind of saw that.
God damn it. She raided us and I just got my sub to her
Oh
expired.
my god, the yapping.
It's all good. So Tunko. Let me see exactly how this is working. Tunko,
easy numbers.
you are. Let me see. What are we doing here?
I rolled a 9. Okay.
So anyone that failed that con save is taking 7 damage.
Fuck.
Damn it.
Oh, I don't have to use the potion during this.
Wait, no, I don't have to do
Okay.
that.
Great. So con saving though, I did not do that. What do I do?
So you're
To
making
his
a
fucking
con
room to
save.
tell him.
You're making a concentration saving throw.
No, you are in a circle.
Let's see it. Let's see that 20. He needs it. Oh, that's perfect. There it is. You save it. Okay.
Okay.
You do save it. You're able to focus. You're able to stay focused on the prayers, and you're able to continue next turn. All right, but that is just as this horrific scream. That will be its action, and it will sky put for now. And also, that would have alerted it as it did the scream and nothing happened to the illusion. It now this vampire zombie also knows that the illusion is fake. Okay, but the next zombie vampire will be the one kind of that Kosara was facing off against, and again, its wounds begin to heal. The singed bits of its flesh from the divine smite begin to kind of dissipate, and as its skin begins to reform, that will put it up to here. But it will try and claw at you first as it swipes in. It will miss the claw attack, but it keeps going and it will try and bite you. Ooh, and that bite does hit with a 21. So that, as it lunges in and hits with a bite, that'll be 13 damage. As its neck snaps down onto your body and it takes a chunk out of you a little bit. But that will be the vampire zombie's turn. As it's made all of its attacks, it doesn't really want to move. Maybe actually it will. It actually will kind of just move and shift. It'll kind of circle around you, and it'll kind of it'll start looking over its shoulder towards the prayers, towards Gunther doing the prayers. But it's not gonna leave.
I
Not gonna leave
passed
your
my
rules.
concentration though. Let's go.
Nice, huge.
Sorry, I got distracted by trying to get Cindy's attention. What was the consequences of me failing that saving throw?
You're taking 7 damage. Anyone that failed the save just takes 7 damage.
Okay.
All right, but that will be that vampire's activation. This one will move next, and it will move twice down here to attack Kosara. I really like these zombies. We really need it. We need more creeps with 3 attacks. As it swings in once, and it misses. As it swings it again with its claws, it misses, but it will lunge in with a bite. It will lunge in and try to bite you. Oh, it misses. Damn. As it lunges its head down, but it not able to get a bite in. That will be that zombie. The next one will be the newest zombie in the field here, and it's going to move that, and then it's going to dash, and it will end its turn there as it splashes through the water of the flooded crypt. But that is the end of round 2. We will be revisiting our boy on the outside.
Our boy
As we head back to Aurelior, and Aurelior again. You're you know what? Just give me another survival check. Let's see another survival check. As you kind of
Blissfully lost
do you
in
not
the
have
forest.
anything where you can like ask like the trees or something? You like walk up to this tree and be like, "Hey, fam," you know? You see looking dudes running around here.
Hey, yo, cuz, where
fam,
the friends go, man?
What up, my
Hey,
amigo?
Yeah, what up, bro?
What up,
Hey,
dude?
man. Dude, what up, bro? I'm Gruden, you Gruden. Tell me where they went.
You Gruden.
I'm great.
That's wild. All right, with the 14, you kind of look around again, you scratch your head, and you do start to see some what looks like someone was rolling around in the dirt, and a lot of footsteps around it in the soft soil that hasn't really been reset yet, and it all kind of leads towards this tree trunk here.
Okay, I'll dash.
Okay.
Oh.
You're running.
Oh. Oh, and as he walks past the sleeping
Yep,
spores.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh.
I knew it. I didn't want to say
Did it happen
anything.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he did. He
It's
did.
it's the same one.
He
too.
walked
That's
right
crazy.
past the sleeping spores.
And
And so an explosion of spores erupts around around this what is it? I think it's like a 20-foot radius. Erupts around the
For the rest of the fight.
around here, and I need a con save throw from Aurelius.
please succeed this.
Crazy.
Please succeed this.
Why do you all not see the mushroom?
I was gonna say something, I chose not to.
Same.
Oh, as
Oh.
a failed con save. Well, do you have any inspiration? Fuck. Is a failed con save. You see this burst of spores come out from the ground below you, and before you even know what's happening, you fall asleep. And
You don't have any features to like fight that long?
That's fucked.
You have like anything? Oh.
Do you have any con save? All right, well.
Yeah, you have like features or something? Or,
He has fallen
Really, the
asleep.
tree of life just deletes it, right?
Kind of plops down onto his knees and slumps over onto the ground as Aurelior is now fast asleep. But we'll be moving back to the crypt.
God damn it.
Yeah, there's literally the same one they triggered last time, Balls. It's actually so funny you hit that.
The same thing happened to Terrell, bro.
Whatever, they'll be-
Yeah, and then I got fucking interrogated.
Oh boy.
It did, bro.
All right. Well,
Oh my
top of the next round. Also, let's see here. So this will be. Give me this. Give me this. Okay, and I see. As suddenly an explosion, kind of an explosion of wood from the top left, as the top of the coffin is smashed open, and another zombie shambles up out of its coffin and into the waters of the crypt. And another vampire zombie slides the marble lid off of its coffin and also joins the battle over here as it splashes into the water as well. But let me just roll for their initiatives. Let me see where they're at on the thing here. Another super slow zombie.
Also, can I just interject here and say how just wild it is that City's first fucking reaction to me saying that he needs to make a con saving throw is, "Did you attack me?"
I saw the AoE. I saw the AoE thing, and I was just like, "Did you hit me with like an ice storm?"
Like with
That's
the
what I was like.
spell.
Window.
That kind of
Yeah, I
makes
was like,
sense.
"Did I get hit with the spell?" Yeah, I was like, "What the fuck?" That's what I saw. I was like,
pictured Thrax is just punching the shit out of Gunther. But yeah, I guess hitting with a spell makes sense.
No, yeah, I saw the thing. I saw the AoE spell, and I was just all like, I saw the AoE.
And of course, he immediately assumes it came from me.
Because you have AoE spells.
Well, you do have a lot of AoE spells.
I can't cast anything. I'm an
I
owl
didn't
bear
know if
while
you
I'm sick
took.
right now.
I didn't know if like he was slacking on the
Yeah,
transformation.
he was
if he
being
transformed
raided. He
back.
was distracted.
Bro.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I don't know if you canceled your form as a spell.
All right, Toral, it is your turns, friend. Where is he? He's right here.
Toral is right here.
Tower Ghost Party, we robbed the shit out of Toral. What do you mean?
True. And tied him up with his own rope.
Yeah. Toral's gonna run over here to kind of get in the way of these two from hitting Gunther. Yeah.
Totally.
Scary
Yeah,
time,
they will be.
man.
Their full attention is on you now. They're trying to get you out of the way.
Wonderful. I'm gonna get fucking obliterated, but it's alright. And because he's close, he's gonna attack that guy, so he's gonna do the thingy and pray that it hits.
Nice, that hits.
Oh, bless! It was on a 5 for like the longest time, and then it switched to flipped to the 18.
Oh, bless.
You also have the bonus thing too, though. Even if you did roll one.
That's true. I mean, it's only a D4, but that's true.
That's true. It's still.
So that, and then because there's a Gunther right next to it as well. Sneak attack.
No.
Yeah.
know about?
You said they were distracted and targeting me though.
They are well now. Their full attention is on you. I really did kind of present that beforehand, and also for sneak attack, if they're.
I just think they don't. I didn't say that, but fair.
I don't think he's in melee with Gunther. That's the thing. Gunther is like non-participant. That's what.
There's a lot of other situations where I know what you're saying, and it would work, but you're kind of not sneaking in any way. You're not flanking or sneaking in any way. If you're flanking and you're not sneaking, that's totally fine. If you're sneaking but not flanking and you're in stealth, that's totally fine. But I'm gonna say in this instance, you're not gonna be able to do it.
He doesn't necessarily have to flank. I just think Gunther is not in the battle to be threatening.
Fair enough.
In melee battle.
True, he's also not challenging them. He's not challenging them. That's
fair.
Thing.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair, yeah.
Okay, so then a 9.
Doesn't have to be
backer, so we'll roll for damage the second time, and it's no better. So yeah, 9 damage. 9 damage with a short sword.
Into this guy.
Yeah, into this
You
guy.
also have radiant damage.
Plus radiant.
No, oh yeah, plus the D4 radiant.
Every attack is radiant.
True. Well.
So 3 extra radiant damage.
3 radiant damage on top of that. This is not a vampire zombie, so the radiant does sear into its flesh, but that will be still dealing. Boom.
Really, even for undead.
Oh, he only took 2 damage.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
Oh, okay. I was just being robbed. And then we'll use the Dagger of the Night Stalker. Oh, fuck. I can switch targets with dual wielding, right? I think.
Yeah, if you wanted to target something else.
Okay, yeah. Can we switch and turn to the vampire with the Dagger of the Night Stalker?
Totally.
Because it does the extra radiant damage. And because... Oh, D20. Not 20.
Huge! Nice, very nice.
Damage.
The crit damage. Oh. What? Why are half of them question marks? What the fuck?
Here, let me
You're rolling,
see.
You're rolling.
Do I get two D4s because of that too for the radiant or no?
So if you click on the little arrow next to the damage number, it'll show you what damage is exactly. So you're taking 6 radiant damage, which will turn into a lot more than 6.
Well, no, the extra radiant damage just from.
Well, it says 7 radiant. Yeah, no. If you click the arrow,
it's 7 piercing, 6 radiant.
6 radiant, right? So it's going to basically what's happening is a vampire has a vulnerability to radiant, so it's going to take double radiant damage.
Well,
so it'll take 12.
Didn't I get didn't I get the other extra D4 from?
Oh my god, you're
yeah,
right.
you would. Yeah, you would still get the extra D4.
You have to roll that.
And then that will
You'd have to roll though.
Oh, actually, that's halved. Sorry, that's halved. Shoot, so that's
strong though. That's strong.
And
so
2 more radiant damage.
It's the radiant magic sears into its skin.
Nice.
That will be, boom. Damn. Yeah, this vampire is looking like it's about to fall over. It is looking very.
It's just radiation.
Anything?
Radiation rock.
So everyone is
everyone's like, we're all gonna die.
And that will. How far did I move? 10? Oh, yeah, okay. I only have one extra step. Yeah, no, that'll be the end of Toral's turn.
All right.
What's that? Is that the clone?
It's the illusion of Tunko.
This is my illusion of Tunko. My illusion.
All right.
All right. Very nice turn. Almost fucking killed that zombie vampire. Kosara, you're next.
Okay, I am cutting into this zombie vampire over here. And let's see if we get it.
Sarah used to microwave on her sword. Microwave!
Ooh, a 13 does miss.
But you do have your bonus, right?
No, I don't have. I blessed 3 of you.
Yeah.
It's not nothing. No. I did not bless myself. But I will try again.
Switch hand first.
Ooh, there it is.
Nice,
Very
nice.
nice. All right, let's see.
Okay,
it.
and since it's net 20, I will expand Divine Smite as well.
Nice.
First of all, critical hit. Second of all, Divine Smite. Thank God we play on Foundry, so it does all the math for me.
Truly.
Just remind me to tell Fresh that. Huh?
Yep. Let's see. 9.
9. Damn, that will be. Oh man. That
And the
will
1d4.
slam.
That's
Oh, and the 1d4 will be enough to finish it.
Nice. Nice.
fuck. As my blade is a light, it cuts through the flesh of the vampire, burning it, and with a hiss, it slices through.
As it squeals out in a zombie, unintelligible pain that will kill the vampire before you, and it's now dead. Nice work. Anything else you want to do?
I am gonna move over here to engage with both zombies over here.
All right. And
Be that tank.
do you have any attacks or any bonus actions you want to do?
A bonus action. I think the only thing
More
of
features
bonus
or
action I have is like spells, and I already expanded spell slot, so that's my action. That's my turn.
All right. Next will be the zombie vampire, struggling to stay upright, will lunge out and try and claw Toro. Toro,
Fucking bitch.
quick blade, quick hand.
Why not? It's
I
better
had the
than-
witch of the audacity of that bitch.
And it will hit with a 16, just barely.
Fuck ass motherfucker.
That's it. Will
Focus, motherfucker.
boom, and that will be 7 damage into Toro with the
Jesus.
claw.
Holy.
And then it will lunge out and try to bite you as well.
Nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom.
Ooh, but it misses. It does lunge in and it will miss its bite.
Why does it keep saying DC 10 concentration? What do I have? What am I concentrating on?
I don't know, but I'm gonna drop that. I don't know if you are.
Oh, Cloak of
Cloak of
Shadow. I Cloak of
Shadow.
Shadow. That makes sense.
Are you still using that in this engagement?
It wasn't.
I mean, technically it's up for a minute. So
I don't
I
remember
guess.
when you enabled it.
I used it at the very beginning of the combat, I think. Like first round because it's a bonus action, so I just activated it.
I
should have had sneak attack because it would have been a stealth.
Oh my god.
Huh.
Oh.
But you
I should have had a
also
sneak attack. I should have had a sneak attack on that guy. I feel so robbed.
What does that do again?
It gives you advantage on stealth checks.
Oh wait, it's a spell. You cloak yourself in shadow, giving you advantage on stealth checks against creatures that rely. Oh well, I mean, it gives you advantage
You didn't
on
try
stealth
to
on stealth checks, but
Stealth checks.
you can't stealth
So
check
if I
in the middle
said-
of combat.
That's fair.
Yeah, so it'd be we'll just deactivate it so we can't. So we're not getting confused. There we go. That'll be the zombie's turn though. It misses one of its attacks, and the next will be the zombie up here next to Gosara.
It's the one that's almost dead too.
Mm-hmm. And it will attack once with its claws. It misses. It'll attack again.
We believe.
Swings out. I know. I'm really hoping it does something. And then it will lunge its head out and try to bite, and it misses all of that as you're easily able to as Kosara's able to kind of move, move away from it in the water, and it's not able to land a single strike. Next is Gunther.
Death prayer.
That bitch.
The
O
death-
Dawn Master, support this soul in her last hour by the strong arms of thy brightness. and the fragrance of thy consolations. Let thy shining mercy pour over her head, and let thy own body be her food, and thy blood be her sprinkling, or her blood her sprinkling, and let thy glorious Chanticleer and our own dear patron smile on me, that in and through them all she may die as we desire to live. In thy arms, in thy faith, and in thy love.
And as you say, in thy love, again, these vampires start twisting and contorting, and their blood begins to boil under their skin as they are enraged by the prayers being read. But that will be the next chapter. That will be Gunther's turn, and Thraxus is next.
All right. Quick question that's only gonna, change what I do after this next action, but can I use my multi-attack feature after I move?
I was also gonna add, we have been forgetting, you're supposed to be using a black bear profile. Which...
You transform to an owlbear.
Right, well, we're saying he's an owlbear, but I don't think he's a high enough level.
You're right. The stats for black bear, stats for black bear.
Yeah, so you should only be doing 1d6 plus 2 damage is your black bear stats.
Cool.
Fair.
You should know that now.
But he is in the form, because his spirit animal, or the animal of choice is the owl. We're using the owlbear.
Oh, the guy.
Yeah, the stats.
Flavor.
Let's see. Where the hell? There they are. Okay.
So yeah, you can still roll the rend attack, but for damage we'll do is something different.
Okay, well, the question was, I am, regardless of what the answer is, I am rending this motherfucker.
Right, okay.
After I hopefully kill that one, if I move up here, can I then use the multi-attack on that one? For example. Because I don't know if you can use it on a different target, or if it has to be on the same target.
How far is your movement?
40.
Because you could... There's not really...
The bears movement.
Yeah,
What do you make it?
you could get here, but then you couldn't really move through here though, is the thing. Because if you say, so here's what I'm kind of thinking. So if you moved here, you couldn't move through the zombie. You'd have to go here. But then if you went here, you'd get blocked by the vampire. If you were here, you're getting blocked by the zombie. So you'd have to either go all the way around, or you'd have to go like all the way around this way, or something. Or you could try, or you could try jumping. I guess you could try jumping to this.
Over Tyrell, you can tell Tyrell to duck. Or just...
But yeah, all I'm kind of saying is you're kind of locked in here, unfortunately.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, like I said,
you could go around to here and you could use the multi-attack on that one. Okay, but unfortunately you can't get to this spot here to attack this zombie.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, either way, yeah. So I could conceivably go over and multi-attack this one.
Yeah, well, I'll allow that. Yeah.
Well, you part of your multi-attack, your second attack, if you kill this.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. Like I said, either way, my first attack is going for this one, and hopefully it kills it.
Right. All right. Let's see it.
Let's see. Hopefully that'll work.
That's true. Lulz. If Lulz wasn't sleeping, he could move you.
Fucking.
Is that an attack roll, or was that a?
That was a damage roll, was it?
I'm not sure what that was.
What was the first one?
But that works. I mean, yeah, 17 would hit. 17
Yeah,
would
I see
hit,
17
and then
and
slashing damage would be enough to kill. So, what's the? How do you finish her off?
Just gonna bitch slap her, and she going fly backwards, and just kind of splatter against this. This
fucking fly swat.
As you see this large, this owlbear smash its paw into this vampire as the vampire slams into the wall, and it splashes down into the water of the crypt, and it is now dead as well. Well done.
I'm sorry, I can't get over that little slaps on it.
Wait.
We
What
had someone
happened?
who had tentacles. They had a lot of tentacles that they would use in combat, so we have that.
Oh,
We have that sound effect.
wait, do the
Oh my
noise again.
God.
Wait, do the noise again. Do the noise
Micromanagement
again.
of tentacles.
Quack.
All right.
I
Anyway,
remember.
I'm gonna move over here,
All right.
and I'm gonna multi-attack on this one, and because I'm also trying to see if I can use the Beyond 20 on my Black Bear form on D&D Beyond to make it easier, but
Yeah, no, this is perfect. I was worried I was I'm gonna have to roll the damage for him on the black bear sheet. No, you figured it out. Perfect.
Oh, it.
That unfortunately, I think that's a 10. I don't think that hits.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's 10. Because it would say if it would hit. Because it rolls for the hit and the damage, so that's how you know it attacks. So that misses.
Yeah, that does miss. Is
so
that your
I did-
turn?
yes.
Got a lot of people to get through here. All right, that is Thraxus as he has taken down one of the vampires and splashes over to help with the other one on the other side. And that will be Tunko is next.
Tonko time. Tonko time.
Let him cook!
That's what we're about to
Let
do.
him cook!
You'll never guess what I'm about to do.
I am
I'm gonna punch
one
him.
guess.
I have one.
Probably
Actually,
right.
if you're holding any bottles, I have 2 guesses.
I think he used his last bottle,
Yeah,
actually.
he did. He did use his last bottle.
Yeah, I think she did.
I'm assuming 18 hits. Okay.
18 does hit.
Sad last, we're out of bottles to throw at people. What a shame. Boom. Alright, that's first one.
So
Then
that's
we
10
go-
damage. All right, as you smash into the vampire.
We go again.
Oh,
Oh.
oh,
My rolls today are barely good enough or terrible.
As you think you kind of get angered. You get a little angry that after seeing it heal from your last attack on your previous turn, a fire starts in you and you just want to kill this vampire more than anything, and you jump up and you just lose your footing in the water, and you fall down prone in this area, and you will lose the rest of your turn on that nat 1.
We're off to a good start, baby.
And as you are laying there prone, the next one in line for their turn is this vampire next to you. Who will have advantage on its claw, as it will hit with a 23.
Am I able to do my magic thingy? Because I'm pretty no.
Which
I was
one?
no, because of that one. No.
You will never guess which one. Hold.
The
I think it's
deflect
deflect.
attacks.
The deflect.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
The
since you
action.
fell over, you're kind of like you're helplessly floating in the
It's
water.
just sick of me not taking damage. Is what it is.
Look,
imagine
I just
just,
say,
like,
this is just
face down,
canon.
just like,
This is just
boom.
canon happening. Unfortunately, you've fallen into the water. You're a little helpless here, and it will
Hey, can't
attack.
get up.
Oh, whoops! I already rolled to attack. I'm rolling for damage. Normal. Yeah, he's stuck there for the
Give
time
him
being.
cholera.
Until
me
the
easy numbers.
next turn. So that will be. Remember, you can do the minus. You can put minus something in the health bar.
That is true.
Don't
That'll
care.
be-
So easy
That'll be,
numbers.
that'll, be,
Brother.
that'll be 6 damage.
This guy.
Just like my mother, gotta make everything more complicated for no reason.
And it will try to bite you, and that will hit with another 24, and that will deal a whopping. Oh my goodness, that is 8 damage into you as you're.
Jesus.
So you're laying there, as it
I'm using
hunches
it.
down and it bites into you as you're trying to get away through the water.
Moment I can, I'm telling the
That-
DM go fucking talk to them.
That is the zombie vampire. Next one will be the.
Oh no. Oh.
Dude,
This vampire sees as its friend, as its other vampire fiend is feeding on you, it goes in to feed on you as well. It is hungry, sleeping for who knows how many years as it sees a fresh meal floating in the water. Ooh, that might not hit. Let's see, what was it? 13 to hit.
that does not hit.
Really?
missed.
Oh my god.
15.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it
Oh,
misses with advantage. That's
nice.
crazy. All right, but it will lunge down and try to bite you with advantage.
It missed 1 of 6. Let's go.
A 15 does hit, and that would be damage.
Easy number.
That'll be minus 10. 10 damage from the bite from the, from the next vampire.
I'm fine. I'll be fine. As long as this doesn't do 15 damage,
It's
I'm
funny
just gonna
I
tell
can
the
see
DM to go
his
fuck
health.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
we're down
say,
to-
Shit's just enjoying this. You have to wrench on the fucking boss.
I've got a plan. I'm just gonna.
But now we'll be going through a lot more of the zombies, so that'll move there, and it'll take another dash to get right here, kind of joining the other zombies, but that will be its whole action. The next one will be next to Kosara, and it will do its combo, its zombie combo coming out, swinging, and it will miss. And it misses again. And give me a bite. Give me a bite. Come on. Come on, boy. No. Get in there. No.
Let's see.
Oh. And a 17 misses.
Oh.
But I think
Womp
the
womp.
next one. Oh, the next one's right here. So this zombie is going to try and attack Toral.
The flip, bro.
Oh, and a claw. Its first claw will hit with a 22.
Jesus.
Stab.
Oh, with a max damage as it swings in and hits for
Yeah.
7 damage.
What's his name? Uncanny Dodge.
Okay. Into an attack roll, you can take a reaction to have the. Okay. So we'll take round it up. So take 4.
4.
That was. I think there's his first claw attack. It'll make another one. Ooh.
Oh my god.
It lunges its arm back with a nat 1 roll, and it lunges its arm back, and it loses its balance, and it also, kind of similar to Tunko, just splashes back down into the water.
So real.
and as everyone's just falling into the water here. That will end its turn, but let us not forget. Let us as we get to the top of a new round. Lest we forget about our poor boy.
Poor boy. I'm just a poor boy.
That's crazy.
I need love.
And Mr. Aurelior, a dragonborn who has fallen asleep under the fungus's spores, make me a Constitution saving throw.
The music. The horse music.
Oh! Nice! Yeah, you kind of like, as you're laying face first in the mud, you kind of shake your head and you look around, and you're able to get back onto your feet, and here, let me, oops, no longer sleeping, no longer, yeah.
Brother, I would jump. I wouldn't even move past this thing. I would use an
you kind of
absolute
look
jump.
over and you see the fungus that seemed to have kind of caused this commotion. But you go ahead and you can't dash. Your action was waking up, but you could move your regular movement in any direction that you want.
Bro, I would jump.
I would be careful.
Yeah, I would not walk past it. I would jump. I would use an action to jump. Just so you don't trigger it. No, because
his
jump's
action was
movement.
waking up, wasn't it?
have an extra.
Jump is movement.
I jump.
Wait, what? It's part of movement.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, you could
jump
use
is part of
it.
movement.
Yeah, it would be. I think it's half your movement.
Just to make distance. Gotta wait from that thing.
I'll jump.
Jump over it. All right. You clear it. You splash into the river as you look back, and you don't see the spores, so you think you're all right. But you now are in the water, which is difficult terrain.
Hey, as long as you're away from that fucking mushroom, you know. That's a win.
And I'll walk this way.
All right, and you start to kind of see through the fog. You now are seeing this cobblestone steps leading up to this large monument with the gate wide open, and the door. There's kind of a door-looking shape on the bottom of the monument that is open as well. So that is kind of what you're seeing from here. But that is our little bout with Aurelior. We'll head back into the crypt here. All right. So next we are going to do a silly little roll.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And another silly little roll.
No.
As you hear shambling, and you hear gravel spilling out from this area to the northeast, as you see shambling out from within another zombie splashing into the waters of the crypt. And right below Kosara, you hear another splash as another vampire zombie erupts from its tomb, and. But its eyes are not on Kosara. Its eyes are set on the one praying across the room. But that will, let me just roll their initiatives. Before we get started here. All right. So, first up at the top of the turn order, once again, Toral Quickblade, Quick Hand.
Okie dokie, man.
You get advantage on this guy because he's prone.
It's true.
Something
I
or
get.
other. Very true.
See, at there, yeah. Advantage, and because advantage, I can finally use sneak attack.
Oh?
If a 17 hits.
17 does hit.
Last
Oh,
one
nice.
before. To attack.
Oh, true that. So we'll roll that, and then that,
You blessed my brother.
and then that.
You're blessed, my brother. Besides the magic song on, like, pumping her chest.
22 damage.
A reminder that God is with you.
22. All right. That will finish him off. What does it look like? As he's kind of like picking himself back up out of the water here.
Oof. Yeah, so he like trips and he like falls over, and then Toral will take this, like, the chance to like stab him in the back with the with his short sword, and then he'll kind of like twist the sword and then like drag it out of the side of
Yes.
of the zombie, and he'll just kind of like lopsided fall over and just like die.
As it splashes back into the water before it can even get back onto its feet, it is now dead, and you have dealt with the zombie. Well done. Anything else you want to do?
So this is a new zombie, and then this is also new one.
I can't get to either of those zombies.
You position yourself either way, though, in case, like, you know, if you want to help.
It's true.
If you want to help Tunko, or, you know, if you want to help.
Yeah, I think-
Get in between me and the zombie, it's up to you.
Are either of these two guys going before Tonko? None of them go
They're-
before Tonko. I was gonna say I was gonna go over and I was gonna put myself in the line of fire to help Tonko get up so that he doesn't have to deal with them
Well-
getting advantage, but
You also have Moon here, too.
that's true.
I have a plan to help Tunko.
Okay.
I also have a
Trust
plan
in
to
our
help
owlbear.
Tunko.
Look, Huzzly Wuzzly Fubbly.
I would hope you do, Space.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell the DM to go frick himself. It's gonna be
Oh.
pretty rad.
Oh,
And all of a sudden, Divine Smite!
Nah, I've got a plan. I've got a plan.
The party nuking the area. We all know.
yeah. So Toll's gonna run around the side of the projection, and he will. This guy's focused on Daxus.
On Tunko.
On Tunko.
On
They
Tonko.
both
It's
are
current.
also-
As it's all happening, the way you would see it is you're seeing it like kind of clawing and grabbing at Tunko while it's like lunging its
It's
face
just like
over the
zombie
bite.
apocalypse type shit.
Okay. So
True.
Toll's gonna
True.
see Thraxus come around to help Tonko with this zombie. So Thraxus is going to move over to this zombie. to help in whatever way.
Schnitz
his tiny
when
dagger can
9
help.
zombie attacks miss. Actually, very accurate.
Yeah, Schnitz is so done.
No, it's just Kasara's AC is stupidly high.
And because the short sword hit, I get advantage on my dagger roll.
Nice.
Oof, 11. Oh, I get a +4, right? Because of the
Yes, you do.
bless.
For both
You better
attacks.
pray.
For both attacks you do. All attacks you do with your weapons.
14
trigger
Yeah.
the-
does still miss.
Fuck. Well, that's it then. That's
Damn.
Toral's turn.
Well, dealt with one of the zombies, killed one of the zombies off before it could get back up, and are definitely protecting Gunther in a good spot here. Kasara's next. Surrounded by
Okay,
zombies.
so I've been seeing here,
Oh my god, you have
and
two.
I see that craft action can be part of unarmed strike. Right here. So I wanna try and shove a zombie in front of me to make it, at least to try and make it go prone.
Okay, that will be an action.
And okay, so the zombie has to pass a saving throw that equals 8 plus my strength and proficiency. So that would be 10 plus proficiency.
Well, so you're shoving, right? You're shoving it down.
Yep.
So it's
It
dex,
has to
dex
pass
saving throw.
strength or dexterity 13.
Oh, strength or dexterity. You're right. Okay, let's try that. Oh, so which one exactly? This one?
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, this one.
So Kasara reaches out and tries to shove the zombie into the water. It is going to make a strength saving throw. Oh, a nat 20. It doesn't even move. You try to shove it and it doesn't even budge. It doesn't move a bit. As it keeps inching
What are
towards
those
you.
zombies made for?
It trips you. It trips you instead. Pushes you under the ground.
No!
No, nothing like that. It just
Sweep the leg!
it doesn't-
Sweep the leg!
it doesn't move at all.
I'm having another buff. Okay. And you just see Kasara lightly kick at the zombie before attacking it with the sword.
Oh. Oh. Nice. And 11 does
Oh
hit.
my god. It does?
Yeah, it does hit.
Well,
that's
how
these
are
zombies
you,
are part of
how
the
are
zombie
you making a
circus.
Crusader attack when you shove?
So the thing is, I get an extra attack, so that's what I'm a bit sorry about. An armed strike is an attack as well.
Right, but I think
Just
I
shove.
think we've done
I was
this
gonna
before.
say-
I think let me
That
see.
counts as
where
an
is
action. Shove is an action,
Well,
and you can't attack.
it? Well, extra
No, no, no,
attack.
no.
You can attack. Well, I guess you are just taking the attack action. The specific wording is just the attack action. It's not with the same weapon. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's just because an armed strike is shove is now part of an armed strike attack, basically. It just doesn't deal damage, it gives another effect.
So you're dealing 6 damage to which one? This one?
Yep.
All right. Of course, sorry.
With
Swing.
plus 1d4.
Right on. Swings out and hits the zombie. That'll deal that, and then a little bit of radiant damage on the end there.
Positive, altruistically. Nah, he just cuddles him. Cuddling an owlbear just instantly gives you 1d10 health. Yeah.
Anything else you want to do, Kosai?
What was your plan?
I was gonna use my bonus action to leave wild shape and then use healing word on him.
Oh, good
But healing
idea.
word is a bonus action.
But can
So-
you not? can you not untransform as an action and then use a bonus action, or does this specifically say bonus action? Because it'll tell you if it's both.
It just says you can also leave the firm early as a bonus action, so I think it has
Also,
to be a bonus action.
so you could probably take an action to untransform and then use your bonus action.
If the DM allows it, sure.
That's what I would say.
Oh, my
Now,
God.
you would see this pretty obviously with their red glowing eyes. This vampire that just emerged from its tomb is staring straight at Gunther. Just a heads up.
Oh,
That's
just
just why
appreciate
you're all
your
up
shot
to me,
there.
man. Oh, Maribel.
Kasara, you
Mero,
still...
if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Okay, I think that's her turn. We're gonna go to the next zombie. I believe that she was ending her turn.
Yeah. That is right.
Alrighty. But a zombie will be attacking you as well, with a claw.
Ow.
As it misses, and another claw as it scratches the surface of your armor. It's not able to find any weak spots. Again, not a kind of scratching against the surface, and it's flopping over, but it is going to try a bite. Oh, that's a nat 20 bite. As it does find that that weak spot in your
Goddamn.
armor, and it will chomp in for 2 damage.
That's not bad.
It may not have been a crit roll by accident. Sorry, that is 8 damage. Sorry, I did click normal
8
damage
damage.
roll by accident.
Let me see if that breaks my concentration. Please.
It literally lols. Yeah, that's what was the only way to get through her armor at this point. Nice, save concentration.
It's weird.
Alright. Okay,
Whoa.
that happens every time he joins.
I'm sorry.
I thought you I thought you manually pressed that every time you join.
No, it's set to automatically use it.
That's so cool. I need to do that for myself on sound effect. Anyways, so that was the zombie's turn as it gets a bite on Kasara. She is surrounded, looking a little worse for wear, but she's got plenty of armor and a shield to defend herself. But Gunther's next. Here we go. Next prayer.
Prayer against undead. Morning Lord, Watcher of the Dawn, Lord of Life, grant me your beacon of holy sun, and turn these wretched abominations from your light. Demon of darkness, in the name of the Morning Lord, I command you to leave this place.
As a thundering boom is heard within the crypt as the dark energy begins to manifest as a swirling dark cloud begins to turn and twist and on the roof of the crypt as another screech from all of the vampires in the room. Even the zombies seem to emit some sort of noise. As you get further and further into the ritual. How many more prayers do you have left? I'm forgetting the exact.
One.
You have one more.
Last one.
All right. That is the second to last prayer. We're almost through this little encounter. Thraxis is next.
All right. So, I need to figure out what I'm doing since I don't think I can leave my wild shape as an action.
Put it in the chat real quick.
It specifically says you can leave early as a bonus action.
But I was gonna say, could he use an action to unwild shape? And then still have this bonus action, or
But-
no?
I think the actual rule is that it has to be, from what I googled, it says they can't use their action, it has to be a bonus action, so Schnitz would have to house rule it.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I mean,
it
it's
is a bonus action. Because it's just like with stuff like this, there's something when they made the game that they know that I'm not thinking of, like why it's a bonus action is a big, like, it's just a balance thing.
Don't hurt the ass. Alright, what you gonna do? And remember,
Alright,
he does
well-
have saving throws if he goes down. Just
Let me ask you this. If I were to revert my form, would I be able to move past this zombie to get over to touching distance of Funko?
What are you saying? Jumping
I
past
think
him?
if I can still use an action after jumping, sure. But
Well, here. So I kind of had it thematically moved away, but you could squeeze. You could squeeze through this space. Yeah.
okay, because if I can get within touching distance of Funko, I can use something there.
But what are you trying to do?
Use Cure Wounds on Funko instead of Healing Word. But Cure Wounds is a touch range action. That's why I was gonna use Healing Word, because it's a range.
So here's
thing.
sorry, I kind of had some stuff moved around, but this is how it looks. So yeah, if you shrunk down, you could easily get there and hit him with a touch.
Alright. Well then, that is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave my wild shape.
That's so cool
and
that
I'm
it
going
transforms
to-
you back like real time.
Then I will move up here. And I
Oh,
will
hey, man.
Hey, man.
Hello.
Hi,
He's like currently being like mauled. They're like currently, he's just like, hey, man, Funko streaming. He just
There's
stopped streaming.
gashes
just
across his
"Hey, man."
clothes, bloody gashes everywhere. Hey.
Hey, man.
I will cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Funko.
All right,
Damn, son!
nice.
Oh,
My
well.
God!
Well, I.
Now tell me how this Funko feel after all that HE coming into him. He's got like
He
a
wasn't-
shot, like he snorts some crap. Like he's like, what? He's like,
Damn, yeah, that was a huge shield. There he is, right back into
trembling shot. He's ready.
right back into the
Somebody's
green.
ready.
I felt like
damn.
he just drank a really good wine.
Now, is that your turn, Thraxus?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
All right, next is going to be this vampire right over here that just entered the room. So it's going to actually leap onto it's going to leap out of the water and onto the column here, and it's going to climb. It's going to crawl around almost like on all fours across the pillar as it crawls around, and then is going to, so his, oh, and it is in range of sinning.
Oh, God. Well.
Oh, but it misses. It's claw attack.
Yes.
Come on, baby. Oh my god, that's crazy. You're so lucky. It misses both attacks as it lunges in to bite. And it does just barely miss. And as it howls in your behind you as you try to finish the last prayer. But the next will be the zombie on the top northeast side of the room here.
Gunther's completely in prayer. You don't want to.
We'll head down, and it is going to try and attack Toro with the big. Oh, another nat 20 from the claw.
This is crazy.
I mean, this is the most our NPCs have done in a while. This will be 4
That's true.
damage.
True.
That's 4 damage. That's
Yeah,
tough,
that's its
bro.
crit.
4
That's
damage.
its crit.
Hey,
It's
no.
it's almost a max damage crit.
That's insane.
No, not really.
I think it's 20.
That's pretty low damage, actually. But
Yeah, you're not thinking 20 damage.
here we go. Another roll. It does miss though with its next hit, and it will try a bite here. It does miss again. So that will be that zombie. Tanko, it's your turn.
So I gotta spend an action to get up or some shit. For some odd, I
You'll
don't
spend
think
half
I'm
of your movement to get up.
Okay, so I do that,
You do have an action.
Okay.
and I still have an action.
Yes. You only used your movement to get up from run.
Should I tell the DM frick you or not? What are you thinking?
What do you?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I can just tell him nuh-uh with. I could just tell him nuh-uh.
What the
I could
fuck
tell
is
him
this?
not. I could tell him not. I could.
I don't.
I was
Jesus.
feeling. I was.
Seems
feeling
like Tunko has
I
an early
don't-
death wish, bro.
Dude, I'm surprised Tunko isn't already dead. I'm not gonna lie.
Despite his best
Alright.
fucking efforts, yes.
Alright, you'll never guess what we're gonna do.
What are we gonna do?
Who would have guessed? We're, okay, dude. Dude, we're getting a little too close with these ones. We're tagging the one down
Ooh,
here.
19 does hit.
Big numbers.
Nice. 10 damage as you slam into this one here.
Yeah.
All right, and that will be dealing 10 damage as you wail into him.
And we go again. Did that? Okay,
Nice,
there it
nice,
goes.
huge.
That's more like it.
That's more like it.
Let's go, baby. Okay. well,
Huge. 4 more damage. Not bad. Not the worst.
it literally could. I don't think could have been worse. We used Fury of Blows.
What's gonna be funny is when it heals all of it back.
Because we've done 10. I've done 10. If it's anything like last time. Okay, we're back with the
There we go.
11s.
Nice, nice.
Nice.
Why do I keep fucking getting 11s?
Ooh, and that will
Alright,
be
Yeah, it don't heal.
8 more damage. All right, as
And last swing. Please.
put it.
I beg. Okay.
Oh my god. He's really angry at this
Nice.
one vampire.
Dude, fuck this one vampire for starting this shit.
For real though.
Huge,
God damn
and
There you
that
go.
will finish off with your last few punches. We'll finish it off. What does it look like?
Let me think. He's gonna do it again, and this time you can't heal it back. He's gonna jump up and like go for the jaw,
Oh,
and he's gonna try to break her jaw, and then once she's down on the ground, he's just gonna start kicking her.
you actually
and kicking her
with
until
it-
she stops moving.
You pull back a punch so powerful as you reach up and you launch your fist with using your drunk monk techniques, launching you up into its chin. You actually spin its head all the way back behind it as you hit its jaw and just the right angle to launch it crooked as it falls down into the water and is dead.
He jumped up. He did like an uppercut. Jump up. He did like a Mario
Yeah.
punch.
Yeah,
Oh, you
exactly,
good?
actually.
Very nice.
Hold on. Let me think. So this.
He is Mario. Oh my god, he is Mario.
So with this, I could only move it 10 because I increased it by 10. Oh god, math and numbers and words. Okay, hold on. Your walking speed increases by 10 feet. So I used half to get up, right?
True.
And now I add 10, so I'm at 30, but that becomes 15. How much distance can I get to 15?
So that
right
right
there.
You're right, kind of right there. Not necessarily because that's half of that. So like where the 10 is
Well,
around
no.
there.
So he has 30. So
Yeah.
50. That would be 15.
Yeah, I've already done the math.
Yeah, so he technically has 30 left. He can do 15.
Yeah, I would say like
Yeah, as you
I would
see,
say, like,
as the vampire tries to claw at you, but you just not even nonchalantly kind of walk away.
I actually shake my dreads as I walk away while I'm at it.
You have dreads?
As you walk away.
No,
Who has
alright,
dreads now?
that's gonna.
He
That's
nonchalantly
really
shakes
nice.
his
I
I'm
beard
just
like
should
he
draw
does.
Tungo with like dreads and a Mario hat, please.
Oh my god!
Pretty accurate. Oh my god, I've
Please.
forgotten to do this. this whole
No,
time.
please,
I
God,
forgot.
no.
There we go, I fixed it. Alright, now I am my turn.
The vampire, the next vampire will take a step to try and chase Tunko, but it sees that it is challenged by 2 other foes. So it is actually instead just going to lash out at Thraxus.
God. Too many Tungos.
Oh, and that will hit with a 24.
Oh, you have Gust Barrier, right? Don't you, Moon? But that doesn't do anything.
So Thraxus, you'll be taking
I haven't casted it.
You'll be taking 3 damage. Or sorry, 6 damage, not 3. 6
Oh, I
damage.
thought you did.
Oh wait, hang on. I wouldn't still have the 10 temp HP, right?
I think
Because I think it applied it to this form too.
Yeah,
Not
already
that
consumed
form.
it.
He already used it.
Yeah.
would still have the temp HP, I believe.
Well, I took enough to get rid of it in my
Oh,
Would I just get
okay.
it back?
Yeah.
I wouldn't think I would, right?
No. They didn't apply.
Shoot.
I don't think it applies to both forms.
Let me see.
Because I gave him temp HP because of my thing. He had temp HP because of his.
Yeah, so you'd actually
yeah,
be. You think you'd be at 41? Is that right? I think you're at 41.
His health doesn't
health?
change. Remember, his health doesn't change. It stays the same. Because of the,
No, I mean,
druid rules.
I'm saying right. I'm
Yeah,
saying the fact that his. I think in his owl form he was at 41.
Yeah, so
What do you mean?
In his alpha before he transformed, I don't know if it kept his health totals. Kind of what I'm saying.
Oh, if you did it automatically, it's supposed to.
Or
Yeah,
were you at 45? Do you remember?
I was at 45. I just had
Okay.
while I was in owlbear form, I had the 17 temp HP because I got the 10 from him, and then I had the 7 from my wild chip itself.
All right.
But I took enough damage to get rid of that while I was in owlbear.
He's
form.
asking
I
if he
wouldn't say
has temp HP
Yeah.
because of the.
Right.
Because I
Yeah,
cast
'cause-
it while he was in that form.
just because it had still was applied to my form in my druid form when I had reverted back.
Right.
Foundry still had it, but I didn't get rid of it. Okay, so
all right,
I
you'll
took
just take 6.
How
6
much damage?
6 damage there, and then it will try and bite you. It will jump out, and it does land a bite with a 23. And that will be 11 damage going through on the bite. All right.
This.
Nice.
Okay.
That will be that vampire. The next.
Oh, hang on. I'm a this. I'm a this.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Nice. Very nice.
Hellish Rebuke. Love to see it.
So I need to do
DC Dexterity saving throw. Alrighty. They're pretty good at that. Oh, no, they rolling that one.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Nice!
Let's go.
That will be 10 fire damage with a Hellish Rebuke. And we'll actually say that was a 20 with that nat 1. Dex, as it has taken the full blunt of that effect, and that will drop it here. As it is seared with a horrible, horrible Hellish Rebuke onto its face. Very nice.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so from the Hellish Rebuke, we'll move to this zombie over here, next to Kasara, is going to attack. Yeah, I really need. I really gotta pull these zombies out more, dude. It's my favorite thing ever. All right, here we go.
Honestly,
It's
you
two
should.
misses.
Yeah,
Two
I would
misses.
say Schnitz. I would say, like, honestly, for, like, I know you do, like, rolls for, like, encounters. You should have them in rolls.
They should be. Yeah, the Strahd zombie
I
should
agree.
be a part of our future encounters for sure.
Yeah.
But that will be 2 misses with the claws and be try and lunge out and bite again. And the bites have been pretty good. That is a 19. Do you have anything that would
just
push
me.
it? Does you have anything that would push it over?
No.
All right. So that will hit. But again, these things are very old and falling apart. That'll only be 3 damage.
It's just piercing damage, right?
So Basuzu.
Is it just piercing damage, by the way?
Yeah. It's 3 piercing damage. And then the next zombie will be right here, next to Kasara as well, as it will also try out a little, as it swings and misses, and then it'll swing.
Ooh! Well, bye-bye, Blast.
Oh, a failed con saving throw. But the claw does crit. And that will be critical
No
damage.
longer Blast. So sad, so sad.
And that will be 7 damage coming through with a claw on you, Kasara.
7 damage?
Yeah, 7 damage. And that was just its claw. It also will try and bite. Ooh. But it will miss as it lunges its head forward and does not connect. But that is the end of our turn order there, and we'll be back to no longer asleep and being a silly pants.
Moving on.
We'll again return to Aurelior. Go ahead and move where you want to move here. With your full movement, you can also dash.
Yeah, I'll dash.
Just took a
How
little
much
nap.
is that? So that's
Just
40.
be wary
Alright,
of
so
where
you
you're
will,
going, friend. Just saying.
So what is that? So that'll get you here, 40, and then 10.
Is that enough to go?
Yes! He makes
So
it.
your movement's 40, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, so that'll be there, and then you would get in with the remaining 30 movement. So we'll get you in there. We'll return to the crypt, as now you all hear kind of coming down the stairs that you had all entered from. You hear the familiar foot tappings of a dragonborn coming in down as he splashes kind
Familiar
of
happy tippy taps.
as he
Happy feet. I just imagine just happy feet.
as he splashes into the water here of the crypt, and you have 30 feet remaining. But it is
Oh my
difficult.
God.
It is difficult terrain in the water.
Yeah, I'll just walk up.
All
Like,
right,
"Hi, guys,
and
what's going
go
on in
ahead,
here?"
Go ahead and roll me an initiative.
Oh, come on, nat 20. Come on. Snaps. Come on.
That would be nuts if he nat 20'd and just fucking one-shot this vampire.
Right? Oh my god. Oh, okay. You know, that's a pretty good roll. That's a pretty good roll.
And you should have advantage on your, do you, or maybe not on the type of barbarian you have?
No, not on nice and true barbarian.
Okay. All right, with 17, so Toral Quickhand is still first up here.
Okay. It's my turn, right? Or does he have
It's your
extra
turn.
Yep,
still
yep.
to do? Okay. Okay. Toral's gonna hit this guy up here.
All right.
Yeah. He's gonna pray he hits that guy.
Nice, that definitely hits.
17.
Yeah. Nice.
7 damage. Okay, yeah, we're gonna use Savage Attacker.
Okay.
Just for the extra.
Remember, no bless this time, so you do not have the radiant except for the dagger.
Okay, so yeah. Oh no, I don't have the radiant damage.
Right.
No.
Okay. So yeah, 8 damage to
The
that
zombie?
guy. Yeah, from the short sword. So
All
just
right.
8 slashing damage
8 damage goes through.
or piercing. And then dagger.
Oh,
That 20. Nice.
what is the advantage from?
It's from. I think it's from Vex on the short sword. If you hit a
Oh,
creature
right,
with
right,
this
right.
weapon and deal damage, you have advantage in your next attack.
Totally.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Nice. Shit.
So that's
Huge.
since it's a Strahd zombie, I don't think the radiant I needed 4 of the damage is radiant.
Yeah, it won't affect it any more than it would any
Okay.
other person, so it'll take 13 damage. Very nice. You slash into it. The big dagger hit. Very nice. Dagger crit, I should say.
Big dagger. And that I think is. I could have done advantage. That's actually so sad. Wait. Because I got advantage on the dagger, could I use that advantage for a sneak attack? Since I'm getting advantage on the dagger hit.
Yeah, when you have advantage, sneak attack
Yeah.
would work.
Well, I
Also,
just.
did
I
you
didn't
apply
know.
radiant damage? Oh,
He gets
Because
radiant
it was from-
automatically because the dagger. It
Yeah.
it factors it in. It factors it in.
Yeah, it automatically factors in the
Yeah,
dagger's
Foundry
radiant
factors
damage.
it in.
okay.
Yeah, go ahead with a sneak attack. Totally.
Ah.
That works there. All
9
right,
damage. That
9
was
more
rough.
damage, and that is exactly enough to finish it off. How does Toral do it?
Nice.
Oh, beautiful. So he attacked with the short sword, and he like it kind of like dazed the zombie, and then the zombie didn't see, and then and then he like kind of does like an underhanded like stab to like the zombie's kidneys that he probably doesn't have, with the dagger, and he doesn't notice it, right? Because it's a sneak attack, and so he just like he stabs him, and then he's like kind of like, oh. It's like the comic. It's like the cartoon shit where it's like they get stabbed and they don't notice it, and then they look down and then they see it, and then they look back up at him, and then he's just like, huh? And then he looks back down and he's like, oh, and then he just like falls over.
And then you push him right over into the water, and this zombie has been
Fall down.
That was very nice. All right. That is the zombie. Anything else you want to do on your turn here?
No, that's Sanatorial's turn.
All right. So that's Toral. Kosara's next.
Okay. Now what I will do might seem a bit crazy, but I'm
You're gonna disengage.
gonna
to come over
move
here. No.
without disengage.
Without disengaging. All right. Let's get her,
Without
boys.
It's 3. That's 3 zombies.
I'm not
Meryl.
leaving this zombie yet. I'm leaving
That's
those
true.
two.
That's
I
true.
was gonna say,
It's only
just
it's
stay
only
there, let-
reactions from these two.
I was gonna say Aurelia's turn. He can handle it.
They both miss.
Oh my god.
Okay. And I move over here.
Okay.
Now, I cast a spell. That is Compelled Duel to Zombie Vampire.
Oh.
Oh.
Can you pop that in chat for me so I can take a little scan
Yep.
over how that
I think
exactly
they have
works?
to do it. They have to do it. Yeah.
Spell them into a duo. One creature that you can see makes a wisdom saving throw. All right, we'll do a wisdom saving throw. And that horribly fails. On a failed save, the target has disadvantage against, on attack rolls against creatures other than you. It can't willingly move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. The spell ends if you make an attack roll against a creature other than that target. If you cast a spell on an enemy other than... Okay. All right. Sure. So it is now focused on you. You've caught its attention.
So, yeah. And that is a bonus action as well. Nice.
Oh, damn. Nice.
Didn't see that. Thought it was an action. So then, I'm attacking the vampire.
Nice.
Nice. 22.
Very nice. That hits.
And damage.
Opportunity attacks mean
going
nothing
to-
to Kosara's AC.
I forgot.
Literally.
He was untouchable.
Okay.
She is actually a fucking titan in this game. All right, that'll be 9 damage going through. But again,
Now, next attack with advantage.
again, it only does so much. But wait, we'll put it down to here.
Next attack is Rex, so with advantage. Let's see.
Nice. Definitely
Nice. And damage. And that is my turn. 7 more damage.
All right, 7 more damage. We'll go through dealing so much as its wounds begin to heal, as you've seen before, but that does hit and do some damage there. All right, next will be the zombie. As it starts shambling through the water once again, to get up on behind Kosara here. That'll be 1. Misses. 2. Misses. And it bites as it goes in. Will it miss? That is the question. Oh, thank God, a 22. As it
Nice.
as it chomps in
Funny.
on the chomps in on Kosara. That will be 4 damage.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Compelled
please.
duel is also a concentration.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Very nice.
In the zone.
The net 20 auto zone. Aurelior's next.
Cue the dark noise.
No, it is
Protect
difficult
them.
terrain.
Yeah.
He makes, that's 15.
Okay. Oh, it's only okay. For some reason, it looked a lot further. And anyways,
No, because he made 15 right here. That's where he was.
totally.
And so that's like 10 actually. That might be 10 or 15.
No, you're
he makes it.
you're totally naked there. All right. Anything else you want to do here, Aurelio?
I'll rage.
Hell yeah.
I would like to rage. And then
I would like to
That's
rage.
with the dark clouds still circling above your heads at the top of the crypt as the water begins turning an eerie red as the blood spills from your enemies and from your friends alike.
looks at Tunko.
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
9 does miss on that vampire there.
Don't take it.
Nice hit of 15 hits.
Let's go.
Huge.
Oh yeah.
And also, since you're raging, that would have been an extra. Is it still 2?
Yeah.
So it would have been an extra 4. So total, that would have been. Is that 2 9s? Interesting. Oh, that was a 9 to hit. Oh, so it would have been 2, so 11. So 11 damage, physical. Will not affect it very greatly, but that'll put it here. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, and then it's back to Gunther. Come on, Gunther, do it for us.
Let's go.
Eyes burning with blue arcane energy. Magic swirling around Gunther. In your name, we stretch our hands towards you and pray. May you grant us your goodness, your love, and your warmth. Lead us, your people, towards harmony, beauty, and progress as you have always done. Let bloom in us love and creativity, hope and harmony. And let us not be corrupted by your abundance, but take delight in giving. Give us the ability to see good and evil as clearly as we now look upon your holy dawn. Help us to help our like-minded and all who believe in you. In this day, I give to you my mind, my heart, my thought, and my body, and pray that through me you will bring goodness, love, and warmth to all good creatures. Morning Lord, with my eyes, I see your holy sunrise. Morning Lord, with my hands, I sense your merciful warmth. Morning Lord, with my heart, I feel your eternal love.
And as you speak the final words, a blinding light crashes throughout the room. And an incredibly bright white light fills the room as suddenly the zombies drop to the floor dead. The vampires immediately, as the blinding light completely fills your vision, when it starts to dim again, and you can see the vampires have been destroyed. Well done. The bright light flashes. All of the vampires have turned to ash.
Oh, my eyes.
And let me see. Oh, that is the. Sorry, that is the.
Thank you.
Oh.
The place is now safe from the undead. Strahd has taken far too many of the innocent. In his blood search for Tatiana's soul, he must be stopped. I once worshipped bunny bullywog who lurk in the swamp. Please find the blue gem, restore the water fae, and in the devil's stride. I often say the water fae prayer to myself to bring me peace. I come from haunts of goot and urn. I make a sudden sally and sparkle out among the fern to bicker down a valley. By 30 hills I hurry down or slip between the ridges. By 20 thorps, a little town and half 100 bridges. Till last by Philip's farm I flow to join the brimming river. For men may come and men may go, but I go on forever.
And as
From haunts of goat and urn, I make a sunward sally and sparkle out among the fern to bicker down a valley. By 30 hills I hurry down or slip between the ridges.
And as her voice begins to trail off, her voice goes from a whisper into silence. You all feel the heavy weight is lifted as the dark, swirling smoke that once filled the ceiling has disappeared, and the water now a vibrant, clean, and glistening blue once again. But on as the voice fades and her image as well, left on the altar where a visage of her had appeared is a ring. Oh, a single ring appears on the altar.
Gunther will reach out and take it.
Roll an Arcana.
I see. I believe that was Marina, and she dropped a ring.
And with your extensive knowledge of the arcane, you recognize this lunar ring as a ring of healing. And you would know the wearer may use this ring as a bonus action to heal 1d12 health points. At any time as a bonus action. Or actually, sorry, once. Sorry, never mind. Sorry, as a bonus action, 1d12 hit points as a bonus action at any time, but it recharges after long rest.
Yes. I see. This would.
Give it to Tanko.
Hey man, her words, not mine.
How much did you pay her to say that?
Nothing, weirdly, dude. What the hell is
Gunther will look at this ring and be like, well, if this is anything like my ring of regeneration, well, this should definitely be nice. Say, Tunko, what do I have here for you? This is a ring.
Ooh.
It is called the Lunar Ring. You can use this to heal yourself should you be in battle.
Sure. And he snatches it and he's like, you know, you lost me after you can have this. And he puts
Fair
it
enough.
on.
And would you also like your amulet back, Tunko?
No, I don't need it. I was already proved to. Well, okay. Well, then, in that fucking case, I guess.
So yeah,
you have to word it like I don't want to be lugging it around.
Well, Tunko.
And hearing about amulets, Toral's gonna walk up. He's gonna be like, "Hey, can I have my amulet back?"
You had yours. I
We
gave it back
already
to you.
gave it
I don't.
back to
Is it
you.
in my inventory? Yeah, it's not in my inventory.
Okay. Well, I would have
Probably
given
not.
it back to you. I don't have it in my inventory.
Is
Got
like I saw-
deleted from
I-
existence.
Is anyone
No,
else
but-
holding in?
Now, Gunther
I
would
have
have.
thoughts.
Gunther would have. When he made the deal with Toral, Gunther had put it back around you.
That wasn't
Like,
his.
put it back on you.
That wasn't an amulet of thoughts that he had. He had a.
No.
No,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
the
no,
basic
I'm
license.
saying. Yeah, it's a different
Who
one.
else would have picked up the amulet though? Yeah, I'm not seeing it on anyone here.
I'm not seeing it on
Nope.
either. Here, I don't know. if
Because
I can
you never
drop-
gave it to
I cannot
anyone.
drop this. Can you give the lunar ring to Tunko?
Oh, just
I don't know.
gotcha. Here, let me do that. Well,
So yeah,
so
you would have had your amulet. Wrong
here
one.
you go.
And I take the amulet of thoughts too. You don't need to spawn that in. I still have that in my inventory.
Yeah. Gunther.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the amulet's not here. Here, I mean, here we are. It should be under you there, Myra.
It says I'm not close enough to pick it up.
Maybe try now.
What?
There's a struggle in there.
There we go. I picked it up. Got it.
All right, then we can get rid of this. But yeah, so it seems the task is completed. You've helped Brother Gregor. You have now completely cleansed the crypt of the evil that lurked within.
And as we put it, you mentioned the water became clean, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna wash over the leftovers of gunk from the last basement from armor and the hair a bit. Just a bit.
Sure.
Gunther will also kind of like take a chance to just kind of like rinse himself with water, put it in his face. But before doing so, Gunther will.
Sorry, Doodly Conduct. First time seeing Foundry. That's so cool. Yeah, this is probably the best tabletop simulate, kind of virtual tabletop out there right now. It has the most modules, has the most mod support, has the most different modules you can find for it, entire campaigns for it. There's a lot of cool stuff you can find for Foundry, and it's just getting better and better every day. There's patches every week. There's more modules being added and improving it. It's really cool. If you like tabletop gaming, Foundry is the way to go. Sorry, I interrupted.
Doodly, hope you're doing good, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it. We're doing D&D. We met Doodly playing 2v8 Survivor.
Oh, very fun.
Yeah.
And then Gunther will look around and kind of like look at everybody. How's everyone faring? And seeing kind of like the cuts on their arms and stuff. Gunther will cast Mass Healing Word.
Oh, nice.
On everybody present. And let's see my healing. So
yes.
That would be 10 points of health to all your single one of you.
Very nice.
Ooh, 10.
And Bubbles! How you doing, Bubbles? Bubbles giving a raid! Welcome to me, a rose. Oh, thank you, Bubbles. Richard, dude. You're shouting.
Alright. So he healed everyone 10, very cool. But yeah, so you're just kind of left with this ring that appeared on the altar.
Alright, so after casting that spell, Gunther will wince and turn into his elfin form.
Oh, is it an enchantment?
John?
Just spell. Yeah. Are we doing it for is it?
I mean, okay, so suddenly before your eyes, as he heals you all and the holy magic erupts from him, you do see as he turns back into that elithid form that you've seen before. Oh wait, whoops. As the transformation happens.
Gunther, you quit in again.
Oh, what do you do? Do you say the arcane blue is still in his eyes? But Gunther looks down. God damn it! I didn't mean to. You were injured. It was just to heal you. Surely this form will.
It's okay. Are you with us though? Are you normal self?
I feel the same.
That's crazy.
What the hell, Law?
I swear this has never happened to me before.
No, this I feel myself. I don't feel different this time, but I see I've taken this form again.
Oh, God, again. So, Where are we following now, though? To Babali Saga?
Well, I would say, and they kind of like in newly ill-fitted form, another one kind of like step this way, and then walk this way, and then turn back to everybody. Well, I see. I would assume that the next course of action would then go back to Brother Gregor, and then perhaps tell him the news in which we performed his task, and then we would then later inform the Revenant that we completed the task. But the option would be left to us. Would be for Marina to find the blue gem. Perhaps Brother Gregor would have news about this, or about its whereabouts, or perhaps what we would be able to do. Should we choose to take this, or we do have another course of action. We could go to Castle Ravenloft to get the amulet. I believe that one of the other Revenants
or the icon of Ravenloft.
Yeah, the icon of Ravenloft, as they wanted.
I turn to Tanko and Taral and Traxxas. What do you think?
I think I want wine, and it sounded like none of those would give wine, so
Castle
I don't really
Ravenloft is a castle. In castle, they might have wine, Tunko.
Haven't I been to that castle? We've been to so many castles by now.
You've been to.
Tanko,
You've been
I'm pretty sure we only took
one
you
castle.
to one castle.
Yeah, it was Argenvost.
Yeah, that's what I said. We've been to a lot of castles.
But yeah, Gunther's right. Yeah, your next course of action after kind of consulting with Gregor and telling him you did what we asked. Yeah, you guys would be free to either return to Argensvost and kind of update them where you're at. You could head down. You could head down to the temple, to the Amber Temple. You could head to Ravenloft to finish the final. Ravenloft would be the final step in helping the Revenants. That would getting the icon of Ravenloft back would be the final stage of that chapter.
We promised werewolves are 8 as well.
Why do that? So.
For Burgomaster's son.
Really want to try this now? Yeah, dude. Foundry's. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's so useful. There's so many really cool mods for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tanko doesn't care. He's just looking at the ring because it's shiny, and Lord knows his ass likes shiny things.
Also, didn't Marina request something of us as well just now?
She began to kind of speak about a blue Fey gem, but you guys haven't really been doing the Fey gem quest line.
I think Strat asked us about some gem as well. That's the thing.
Yeah, so Strahd is seeking out to control the gems for himself. So when you come upon them, it'd be good to carry them, but you aren't a part of this quest line that was kind of alluding to, where you're seeking them all out. The second you did hear her reference towards the blue gem and how it's been corrupted, and the Fae of the water has been corrupted into a swamp Fae that was worshipped by some sort of creatures, here in the swamp somewhere. But it's none of the most importance to you. But you could always that is another thing you could do. You could try investigate the swamp a little more deeply, and figure out what the hell she was talking about with this swamp hag and the corrupted gem.
Yeah, because Kossar did hear from Strat as he tried to request us to find the gem as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
again,
there are courses actions. Who here would like to go back to Brother Gregor? Well, actually, that's what we should be doing, to let him know that we fulfilled the quest. Or his request.
Seems like the logical
Yeah, I
course of
guess
action
that.
for me.
Whatever.
Sure, yeah, man. Whatever.
Yeah.
And Kassara kinda lowers her head. If this swamp is only corrupted because of Babali Saga. Shouldn't we help?
Do we have to?
Well, as you can see here, Kasara, to be honest and quite frank, I do not care. I have my own issues and problems here, as Gunther will raise his hands. You'll see the arcane energy and swirling around him. This is my top priority while I'm in my sane mind, I guess.
And
But
Tonko's
I'm
gonna point.
along for the riding.
Tonko's gonna point at him and he's gonna be like, I'm with him, except for instead of magic being my issue, I just don't care.
Kasara will just look to the side and like clench her face, but will sign like, okay, we should move on, I guess.
Well, here's what we could do, Kasara. You could ask Brother Gregor if he has any whereabouts with this boot gem, if he's even heard of one. And then you could go it that way. If you wish to pursue this, if there are any leads, per se. But if he has nothing, then I'd say a course of action is quite straight and narrow. We must do it.
I see. That seems logical. And she will start jumping through the water. Back to the upstairs. If you wanna loot the tombs, I cannot stop you.
That is true. That is so true.
Tonko hears that and he bolts over and he's gonna.
Well, Kasara wouldn't say that out of character. Like she wouldn't say that, but it's like, you know.
It's just.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Tonko's gonna not walk.
doing?
Tonko's not gonna run over then. He's just gonna stay back and watches as they go forward. He's just gonna sidestep over here and he's gonna start looting shit.
Kasara doesn't care. She got enough money for now. She got enough resources. She will move on. But if you need.
Gunther will kind of. Oh, go ahead.
So anyone that wants to loot, so Tonko kind of splashes through and gets over to this area over here, as well as Torel. If either of you want to roll investigation to like look for any
You bet your bottom.
any valuables or belongings.
Bet your bottom
I want it.
jeans.
You bet. I
But
bet I
with the
want
fur, with the fur.
Oh
See if I
my
can guess
god.
Okay, mine wasn't too much better.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's right.
Mine was a
Minimum
lot better than yours.
minimum
What do you mean?
10. That's
God.
right.
Yeah, I get a minimum 10 on everything I'm proficient in.
Yeah.
Okay, partner.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, Tonko, you don't find anything, but Toral, with a keen eye for valuables and knowing exactly where in a tomb like this where you should be looking, huh.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Finds a used condom.
Finds a used.
Yeah, you find a fucking little plastic. Anyways, you find a in this. You kind of see as this tomb was kind of not tomb. This casket thing was lifted. Oh my god, dude! I fucking can't say anything right now. The lid of this tomb was kind of slid open as the zombie vampire had escaped from it, and inside you find cobwebs, you find dirt, but something catches your eye, and you see a ring inside.
Rings all around.
I'm gonna steal it.
Alright.
Ooh. A ring of feather falling.
Indeed, it is a ring of feather falling. Once per round, you can fall up to 60 feet and take no damage from falling.
I don't know in which situation we'll use that. But
Yeah, I don't know where that's.
I
gonna
mean,
come
yeah,
Well,
really were accused of really were jumping out of a window.
Multiple floors.
Yeah, that would have been helpful.
Yep.
All right, but yeah, other than that, you both splash around and looking through the other tombs and stuff, but there seems to be nothing of value other than that one ring you kind of found there.
One ring.
while they're doing this, Gunther will approach Aurelior and be like, approach Aurelior. Aurelior, a moment, if you don't mind. Kosar was telling me that you... Do you know anything about a cult? A cult of the Great Dreamer?
Yes, for a while we traveled with one of its members, and I was actually indoctrinated into the cult.
What is that? I
Wait,
don't understand.
Wait, if you're indoctrinated, you wouldn't think it's a cult.
Religion.
Aurelio goes,
Religion.
Yeah, you were accepted into a beautiful religion.
Yeah, lock in, man.
Yeah, he was accepted. One of us was forcibly shoved.
You were
into
accepted too.
it. I was almost
you
drowned. is what I
got-
was.
You were accepted. You were accepted
Forcibly.
with open arms,
Forcibly.
Aurelior, I need to know, what is the cult
lovingly
about?
embraced.
Mm.
well, it's about
Who is the Great Dreamer?
this entity. I fear that I wasn't able to find out that information before the cult member left.
Gunther will kind of just sigh. Another dead end. God damn it. I know
I like
not
dreaming.
what's happening, but it appears to have a connection with my father. And apparently this form as well. I don't know who this Great Dreamer is, but I dreamed of them. They're towering over me, eyes. Red, full of power. And with that, Gunther still
He'll
no-
And
explode.
with that, Gunther will be smited, actually. It's the last time you use campaign.
Yeah, he'll lightning bolt out of the sky through the ceiling of the crypt.
The Great Dreamer did not like how many questions you were asking and shut you up.
No, that was the
Made sure to
red
give you
eyes. That was a flash of red
permanent-
eyes through his vision.
Make sure to give you
Oh.
a permanent dream.
Just flashes through his dream of just a giant face and red eyes.
All right, but hold on. Once you all exit here, we'll just wait for everyone to find their way out. And Kasara.
Hold up. I moved the Raven token and not myself. And I got switched to the scene. Just move me.
Okay, there we go.
What
uh,
happened?
Let me do that.
I got flashed. Oh my
So you
god.
all
I think
kind of
The bird
emerge.
should also be on Toro.
You all emerge.
Yeah, the Raven's
from-
on Tyrol.
Oh,
should be
true,
following him.
true.
Yeah.
You all emerge kind of out of the crypt and back out onto the swampy marshland as behind you the sound of the spirits slowly begins to kind of fade away. And that will return us to
What a creepy ghost. How dare they be there?
Schnitzel, you'll never guess what I forgot to do.
what'd you forget to do?
I not emote before going. I'm invisible.
As we get out of the
Oh.
crypt, I reminded him, be wary of the mushrooms, guys.
Where are you? Oh, there he is. Wait. Yeah, I think that's you. Okay. There you are. But you're able to easily kind of navigate your all. Let me just do this. You're able to navigate your way back, kind of through the swamps and back towards the graveyard of the church, where we will pick up here.
Yay, fast travel.
But here, let me just clear this real quick. And everyone kind of makes their way. You see the wagon on your way back towards the graveyard again.
And then Gunther will be like, I believe we should talk to Brother Gregor. Let us get on with this.
And as you approach the church again, the sound of the holy procession as Brother Gregor is still rambling his sermon over the pews.
Gunther will be like, again, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. As just a mind flare, just...
The morning Lord will see us through this darkness. The sunlight will pierce the darkest shadows, shining. It's a...
Brother Gregor.
Yeah, oh, you've returned. Oh, good. Very good. Yeah.
You recognize me, Brother Gregor.
I recognize you all, as you are all children of the Morning Lord's flock, are we not?
Yes, you're absolutely right. Yes. Just imagine, just mind player just wishing his hands. Yeah, yes, absolutely, yes. Yes, Brother Gregor. Okay.
Yeah, for some reason, when he sees you, he doesn't see your physical form. He just kind of, he's just conversing with Gunther. It isn't really, he doesn't take notice of what form you're in currently.
Okay, perfect. And Brother Gregor, we have great news. We have done as you requested, and we have made sure the grounds in which Marina's her crypt it is and it has been cleared of all of the vermin, the vampires and zombies over there.
Very well done. Okay. Well, now that Oleg's bones are buried and the crypt is consecrated ground, I have completed my task, and I can finally rest.
I see.
Thank you so much. Let Sir Amorik know that I have completed our task. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Before you leave, Brother Gregor, wait one
Yes.
second.
Yes.
Do you... I believe my friend here, and Gunther will, like, gesture for Cassara to come closer. She had questions regarding, I believe, the blue gem and Baba Lasagna.
Lasagna? You just said lasagna, like...
Oh, I know I did. Oh, I know I did.
Bubbly saga. Like, bubbly saga.
All I've heard of Baba Lasagna is of a tale of corruption. A water fae turned sour. Her blue energy dulled by a dark, swampy mist. She roams the swamps of Perez, and I've heard whispers of bullywugs worshipping her in their village. But I know no more. I've been out of this realm for so long. I only hear whispers through the spirits.
I see.
So, is the one corrupting ruins of Perez? Is it Baba Lisaga's doing?
Perez was conquered and violated long ago by Strahd von Tsarevich. Devil's blasted, I even need speak his name. But Baba Lisyaga is only a symptom of a vampiric sickness.
See. Thanks for your help, Brother Gregor.
Of course. Thank you for your help. I would have never been able to clear that crypt of its vile nature myself. You've all done an incredible day here today, but I must bid you farewell, as I will finally be able to sleep.
As the spirit of Brother Gregor disappears, along with the spirits of his concession, and the church grounds fall silent. Other than the noise of the buzzing insects and the mist-filled wind that blows around you.
Gunther kind of like about his tentacles, kind of like twirling and stuff.
Okay.
Farewell, Brother Gregor. And then Gunther will kind of like step here and look towards everybody. Now, what should be next course of action? We could go to Castle Ravenloft to get the icon of slime.
The icon of Ravenloft.
Okay, the icon of Ravenloft. We could secure that and fulfill our quest to the Revenants. Or we can go to find the whereabouts of this blue gem, but we don't have any leads, Kosar. And might I remind everyone, we also do have our missions in the Amber Temple as well. Gunther will then cross his arms and kind of like look expectantly at every single one of you.
Kasara would answer. Truly, I believe we need to just first get out of the ruins and maybe then decide if everyone is so unsure.
So are you proposing that we go to Castle Dragonsvost?
I do. If that is what everyone here wants as well, we shall proceed.
Well, I should say, I mean, we could honestly just go to Castle Ravenloft anyways, and then report back to the Revenants after we've completed the other quest. 2 birds, 1 stone, as they say.
Would everyone will get me wine? I am in full
Well, if you want
support.
wine, we might be able to go to Castle Ravenloft.
Did Tunko even join you guys at the church? Oh my
No,
God.
he's...
Nope,
no.
I don't know why I am not there. I'm supposed to be.
Oh. Wait, are you?
Well, we
don't, you don't see.
I'm looking at a black screen.
Oh.
And have
I-
been.
That's weird. Here, sorry about that. Yeah, Tunko should have been there. What about now?
Lasagna.
Nope.
No?
I see him right here.
Papers.
Yeah, they
And just
see you, and
to
you're.
another scene.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's just kind of bugged out.
Whatever. We won't be here too long. It doesn't matter.
So you
Oh,
all,
God.
oops, didn't mean to move you. You all kind of board onto the wagon, but yeah, it's kind of up to you where you guys want to head next.
I think
Yeah,
heading to
Tunko's just
Ravenloft is the most logical next step, personally.
Ravenloft. What say you, Tyrell? Would you like to accompany us to Ravenloft?
I don't see why not. I've got nowhere else to be.
And I did promise you riches, did I not? I am sure the castle of Strahd von Baron.
And eerily, as you speak the name Ravenloft, suddenly you hear a wolf's howl in the distance.
Oh, woo.
Oh, whoa.
Ow!
Oh.
Well, a woo to you too, doggy.
I see.
Well, that's a reminder
Gunther-
that we have.
Gunther
need to
climbing in elephant form sits down on the back and is clutching the just charm extremely tightly in his elephant hands. But says nothing.
Story.
All right. Well, so I think you guys are deciding to head off to Ravenloft then.
Sorry.
Off to Ravenloft, to the wonderful wizard of... yeah.
Something like that. All right. Well, that will be quite a trip. So feel free, everyone on the wagon, to take a long rest. That will be a be around a day, probably on wagon, probably probably a 12-hour journey from where you are now over to from the swamps of Perez all the way over to Castle Ravenloft.
And I would say Gunther would have transformed back into a human during this time.
Very soon. Very, very soon.
Next session.
Maybe, most likely next session. But I don't want to give anything away, and we don't want to jump the gun. Maybe you don't fight anything next session. Who knows? But very soon. You guys are very close to leveling up. All right.
He's been saying that for weeks now.
I've been saying you guys are relatively close for weeks, but yeah, you guys are much. You guys are very.
Last
After that
time
encounter with the ritual and the vampire, dealing with actual vampire zombies that were attacking in a whole mob around you and having to deal with all that. That was there's a lot of experience you all gained there, for sure.
Yay.
But as long as everyone is long rested, I think we're ready to get a move on here. And we will be moving to the Castle Ravenloft. One of my favorite places.
Wait,
Yawn.
does it? Does it say it Russian?
The what?
Yeah.
Oh my god. It does. It says 8 часов new day.
Oh my god, it says, what do you mean?
So basically, my foundry, everyone else sent 8 hours, and mine said 8 hours in Russian.
God damn.
But you do. Guess there's nothing like that. You are able to make your way out of the church and through the swamps of Brez, and following the road, it's not too hard to navigate yourselves out from the swamps as the buzzing of the bugs in the swamp and the croaking of frogs starts to drift into the distance behind you. We will be making our way.
Making our way downtown.
Making
Making our way to Ravenloft.
Let's
Alright,
make a check if
Here we are, Ravenloft, and
On the way to
shoot.
Ravenloft, the wonderful Ravenloft of Scotland. It's not open.
Everyone roll for initiative.
Oh, black screen.
A raven?
Yeah, don't worry too much about the black screen.
Right now we don't see any token. I'm guessing.
Tunko's used to it.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
I'm confused.
Shoot. Okay. Sorry,
This is just Tunko's view as he, follows behind us and has billowing capes and robes and stuff just flying in his face.
Sorry, Tamko fans.
My fault. Tunko vision.
I kind of forgot you guys would be in range of Ravenloft this session, so I'm just taking a look-see what we're dealing with here. Okay. So the entire property of Ravenloft is a labyrinth in itself. You'll soon find just how dizzying and twisty-turny the castle itself can be, but you have all arrived through the westernmost gate on the outskirts of the castle's property. Let me get our little horses.
Peace. It's been so long since I've seen the horses, I forgot their names. Oh my god. Funko and
Shiver.
I think the other one was Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry and Funko.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Jerry.
He was the OG horse, damn it. How
Not
did you
nearly
forget about
cool as
Jerry?
Funko, let's be real.
Because
All I
Funko
thought about
came
Yeah.
back.
couldn't stop thinking about Funko, dude.
Yeah, he's just that cool looking as I am.
Funko, baby. Pop.
But yes, so you all is this? Oh, I thought
we
I
just
thought you'd-
slide sideways. All right.
Yay. I think
I
the trail goes this way.
True,
I have more
it'll just
grading
so you've all kind of made your way through the gate here. As you are approaching Ravenloft, looming not far ahead is the west gate of Barovia. The gates stand open. You see this gate that you've passed through is almost as prominent as the gate that Aurelior would have remembered passing through on your way into Barovia the first time. The massive stone and metal gate. But yeah, so that's kind of where you're at now. You guys are free to continue. Do you want to stay on the carriage, or do you want to move on foot from here? Because it seems like the road is wide enough where you could stay on the carriage.
Yeah, I would say stay on the carriage.
Yeah, carriage.
Great news.
All right.
Should I be blind?
I still
can't see.
You still can't see?
Not
refresh your tab.
Oh, refresh.
Did you not refresh?
No.
It might be just
I was hoping it'd be fixed
error.
on me.
I don't even see Tunko on the. Oh no, I do. Never mind. He's on the horse.
He's under the horse.
Wait, it might be just. Oh.
No, I
Yeah,
made another.
I've already refreshed, so
Okay.
We'll see when I'm back.
All right. Well, until then, you guys do navigate your way down the road on the wagon as the horses clippity clop along the road, and
doing the cha-cha slide down the road.
yeah, it's more of a thematic sort of not super accurate. But you do reach a fork in the road, and you see off to the side here what looks like some sort of another gate, another kind of over an arch over the road here. Or you could go south.
It's about the window.
Why are we stopped? What appears to be the problem here?
Do we know where Castle Ravenloft is?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, you would see above the tree line, you would see the spires of Ravenloft in this direction.
Okay. So, I think we arrived, I say to Gunther.
Alright, it's fixed.
Are we not able to just travel through with the carriage? Or must we go on foot?
I believe we would need to get rid of the gate here, if we were to do that. And I am gonna step off the carriage and...
Is it an actual gate? Because it looks like it's kind of ruined.
Yeah, no, it's an arch. It's like kind of like sticking up over it's arching over the road.
It's just an arch. It's not like an actual gated thing, or is it like?
Yeah. So this here is just a cobble arch kind of over the road.
Oh, it's a cobble. You can just go through.
Yeah, you can go under with the wagon at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not closed, right?
No.
I thought it was like a gate.
No.
Okay, so then I again lead the horse through by the road forward towards the castle.
So you direct the horse towards that gate there?
Yep.
All right. As you get closer and you start to approach the cobble arch here, nothing happens as you're able to safely roll under the stone archway, and you make your way towards the next set of winding roads towards Ravenloft. So here, let me just grab that, and here we are. As you see the road continues eastward.
Let's go. We move. Slowly but surely. And as Kasara drives the horse, she kind of like gets the uneasy feeling in your chest, like from the last time she visited Ravenloft, more like got teleported to it.
And
the last interaction with that.
as you start to kind of turn the bend here, you see right here, kind of on the corner of the bend, you do see this strange. You see a strange-looking statue.
Huh.
Gunther will peer his head out. What is this thing?
I will like stop the carriage. Like, I don't know. Do you sense anything magical from it, Gunther?
I haven't really tried to see that. I could investigate it if you like.
Yeah, we can just try to investigate it first.
I got their
So,
kind
like,
of
we'll
sighs, still holding the Jester Charm tightly in his hand. Jester kind of got their sighs, steps over to Raw, gets off the carriage, and walks over to investigate.
I also hop off the carriage and look. Just investigate.
And as you hop off the carriage and you gaze upon this statue, Gunther. Oh, whoops.
You're in a fountain of blood.
Well, no, Gunther, you become blind. You become blinded to everything except the statue before you, as well as you, Kosara. As everything around you fades away, but you see the statue before you, and it in this strange light. And as you see it standing there before you, a question forms in your mind, and it will ask. First, we'll kind of go through. It will be kind of asking at the same time to both of you in this strange encounter with this thing. But Gunther, it asks you first as the question forms in your mind, not a word actually spoken. It asks, "What is your truth?"
Well, that's mystic.
My truth. I'm simply a bard, looking to get out of this land. That is my truth.
Roll a wisdom save.
Wait, did he lie? Oh my god. Oh my god!
That's
Oh!
Nice.
Noise.
So upon answering in that way, you have convinced this strange spirit that you are being truthful. And you will gain a +1 to all wisdom and intelligence saving throws for 24 hours.
Goddamn!
And it responds, "I have witnessed the Lord of Barovia travel this road for centuries. Aspiration has no bearing on the moral compass, for fear is the mother of morality and compassion is its father. As a man, he justified peace through vengeance and believed he was on a righteous path for a greater good. Alas, he was unaware such a path would lead to a life of damnation." And the truth becomes silent again, and you once again look around and you see the world around you. But Kosara, at the same time, is asked the same question. What is your truth?
Truth. My truth is protecting the innocence and bringing the joy into the world.
And it believes you. You don't need to make a wisdom roll. And you will receive a +1 to all wisdom and intelligence saving throws. And it kind of gives you the same bit of lore about the Lord of Barovia traveling this road. But again, you come to, and suddenly the world is as it was again, and you are no longer in this strange realm. But you come to, and you look behind. You both look behind you, and your friends seem a little bit confused.
Okay, that was a trip.
What did you have me do, Kosara? I have enough of these things.
What did I do?
You forced me to confront this statue, and it asked me this question of what was my truth.
I just asked if you sensed anything. Wait. Oh, did statue also? And she like points at it.
Yes, the statue asked me truth, and I'm assuming it asked the same thing of you. Am I correct?
I believe we are good for now, at least. I'm sorry, Gunther.
And Gunther just kind of just like, I just don't want any more of these encounters. I can't help. For a second, I thought it was something to do with what's happening with me. Oh, it's... Can we just carry on, please? Still tightly holding the Jester Charm. Oh, he's not... I wouldn't say Gunther's agitated, he's just kind of just concerned.
I got it. Like, disappointed.
Fair enough.
So, is it...
Oh.
So,
Yes?
I wanted to ask again about the statue for now. Is it only to wisdom and intelligence saving throws?
+1 to wisdom and intelligence saving throws, yes, specifically.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
I'm just marking it.
Fair enough. But you continue onward as Kasara grabs the reins of the horse again. As you continue on, you come up to another turn in the road, and again you see another strange-looking statue here.
I'm not looking at more statues. I'm going.
You're just gonna pass it? You're just gonna pass it? You're done?
I don't.
Or, I mean, hey,
like,
if you want, you could definitely ask Gunther if he wants to investigate again. It's up to you. It's up to you.
Again, eerily, it almost looks identical to the one you saw before on the other bend. And it seems to have another strange glow.
I'm just gonna stay sitting in the carriage and first check it out myself.
Okay. Does anyone else want to investigate the statue?
Thraxus is good. After seeing what they were just, Thraxus is just gonna mind his business.
Yeah, Tonka does not care enough.
Fair enough.
Toral earlier, do you guys check it out?
Like
Toral doesn't really like. Toral's kind of in the same boat Thraxus is in. He's like, you saw what happened to the last one. He's like, yeah, I'm good.
I mean, all you did is see us just look confused. You guys didn't really see anything.
Aurelior approaches the statue.
Yeah.
All right. And as you approach and you gaze upon it, the same thing happens where a mist envelops your entire vision, and you see nothing except for the statue in front of you. And suddenly, inside of your mind, you hear the question formed: what is your allegiance?
Ooh.
My friends.
And it believes you. And as you speak your truth, or as you speak your allegiance towards the statue, you feel that you receive a boon of sorts as it accepts your answer, and you will receive a +1 to Constitution and Charisma saving throws for 24 hours.
Ooh, nice.
Let me just send you because I figured out how
but
to
also,
add the bonus of boundaries.
wait, where is he? Oh, and as you feel this boon upon you, you hear it speak again into your mind. One life is all most of us have, and we live it as we believe in living it. But to sacrifice what you are and to live without belief, that is a fate more terrible than dying. The Lord of Barovia has a why to live and can endure almost any how, as an immortal seeking of forgiveness beyond the pale. Alas, he has never realized that forgiveness is a virtue of a brave and final form of love,
which shall forever elude him.
And as it speaks these words, suddenly the mist is almost sucked up like a vacuum straight up into the sky. And you look around, and it all is as it was a second ago. And you see your friend Aurelio kind of climb his way back up onto the wagon. And you wish to keep moving.
Are you good, Aurelio? Is this something that I should investigate?
Yeah, I'm okay. That statue is weird.
I see.
And as Aurelio responds, the horses kick back into gear as they start trotting along the road again.
I sent to Discord how to apply the bonus on Foundry if you want.
I'm just gonna remember to do a wisdom check. That's awesome. I remember.
Okay.
But you continue moving along the road.
Like going through Disneyland.
Oh my god, there's another statue!
And as you... as you pass, you do see, it catches your eye, another statue of a very similar shape and color sits here. Does anyone dare approach it?
Yeah, I guess Tunko walks up. Fuck it.
All right, is you walk up as well, Kozara?
Yep.
All right, it's Kozara and Tunko. They hop off of the wagon as it comes to a stop, and you both crunch through the dirt and broken cobblestone over to the statue, and again immediately the mist overwhelms you, and all you can see before you is the statue itself. But this time you receive the question. This time within your minds. Yeah, this time your heads explode. Sorry.
Later, nerds.
Peace. Sorry, get the fuck out of my get out of my campaign.
As you approach,
next time you'll look at my statues.
The mist completely envelops both of you individually, and you see the statue standing before you, unmoving but glowing with a strange light, where you feel like it's alive. And it asks, in the question within your minds, both form, and we'll deal Tunko first. Tunko, you hear the question, what is your weakness?
Oh, this is easy. Being sober.
The statue believes you.
Next question. Okay, what I thought.
You receive a +1 to strength and dexterity saving throws for 24 hours.
Oh, damn.
You said sobriety next.
But then Kozara, the same question forms within your mind. What is your weakness?
Sarah will clench her fist and say, I cannot afford to be weak.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
If you fail, your brains will explode. So do.
I mean, it's +9.
Oh yeah. The statue believes you, and you receive a +1 to strength and dexterity saving throws as well for 24 hours. And as you answer, and it believes you, and you feel this energy course through you, you hear again sentences forming in your mind. Hatred is blind as well as love, but lust is far stealthier. Lust enters the mind as a guest, becomes a host, and then the master. The master of desire, often unattainable. From the deepest desires often come the deadliest hates. An immortal haunted by such yearning is a lethal adversary, often underestimated. as again the mist is immediately flown out of vision, and around you seems normal again.
Tunko realizes, based on how the statue described Lust, Tunko realizes, that's how I feel towards alcohol! No way! He became a guest and now it's my master! And he realizes, and he hits himself in the forehead. He's like, damn, I'm an alcoholic. Anyways, let's get the frig out of here.
What's up,
Oh, wait, pause, what I miss?
Huh? What I missed? The statue described lust, and it perfectly described how Tunko feels towards alcohol.
Here, and let me, just in case anyone wants to kind of read through that or kind of think on what was said. This was the first statue, is what was said. This is the second statue, is what it had said as well. And then this is what the third statue, just in case like Cindy wasn't here for a second, if you wanted to hear what it had spoken to the people who had stepped forward, that was the last one. Hatred is blind as well as love. All right, but do you step back onto the wagon here, Space?
I try to hop on Funko. What do I roll? Let's go, baby.
I'll help him.
Roll a dex save.
No, Tunko like kind of pushes Kasara's help away. He's like, fuck, I can do it.
I don't want to be stuck.
Plus one from that statue that you just spoke with, so we'll say it's a 10. That you were able to get up on there pretty easy.
Let's go.
Not pretty easy, with a little bit of trouble. With a 10, but
it takes a few hops to get up.
Yeah,
all by him lonesome, not needing Kasara.
I roll my eyes and we go forward.
All right, as you continue along the road towards Ravenloft, as it seems to get closer and closer with each turn. Continuing along the road. And as you turn here, you see another statue, a final statue, sitting on the edge of the road here.
Tunko so walks up to that shit. With how easy that last question was, Tunko walks right up.
Does anyone else want to approach the statue?
Gunther will sigh. It appears to be stopping on all of these anyways. And Gunther will look at the rest of the people inside the carriage. Would any of you want to come out and look at this thing?
What even are they?
They appear to be
Lucky
statues.
statues that talk to you.
I wouldn't say lucky statues, but they are bearing into our soul.
No, Tunko said funky. They're not, well, kind of lucky. For Tunko, they're lucky. They're asking really easy questions, and Tunko's just getting rewards for it.
The next question is, what is the meaning of life, or something?
Dude, that's an easy question for Tunko, too. Any question is easy for Tunko.
They appear to be bearing to our soul, asking for absolute truths about ourselves. And Gunther will kind of just like walk over and sit next to Tunko as he looks at the statue.
Reluctantly, Dora will follow.
I see. And as you all,
Praxis will mind in his business.
All right. And as you all are enveloped by the same mist that some of you had seen before with the other statues as you approached, but some, like Torah, would see this for the first time as clouds as large as mountains seem to envelop you and scoop you up into this strange realm without physical form other than the statue that stands before you.
Let's go.
As it, again, no sound is heard, no question is actually asked, but within your mind, the question forms, Oh! And
that's my favorite question.
As you all approach the statue, the mist envelops you, but shockingly, everyone on the wagon is as well affected as Aurelior is brought into the mist, and Thraxus, the mist envelops you as well as you would turn around and you'd see the glowing statue sitting all alone within the mist. And it will ask you all. It will ask you all together. Are you collectively brave enough to cross the threshold?
What threshold?
If I'm drunk enough. Next question.
With every fiber of my being.
And to the witch threshold, there is no response.
I don't know.
Kasara, how does Kasara answer?
Are
you
collectively brave enough to
cross the threshold?
I would assume they talk about Castle Ravenloft and yes, collectively.
I don't know these people. I don't know if we're
right.
collectively able. Especially the
It's
tiny
less
one.
Tonka's too busy thinking about how easy of a question this is to give a fuck.
Yeah,
I mean, what's your response is yes? Then Tucker?
Oh wait, was I muted when I responded? Oh, my answer is if I'm drunk enough.
Oh yeah, true.
Okay,
I did hear that.
Yeah.
Okay,
But Thraxus, how does Thraxus respond?
If it means finding my master, Egan, I will do anything I must.
And Aurelior?
I am always ready for anything.
And as you all have given forth your answer, you hear the voice. The words again form within your mind. No one is so brave that they are not disturbed by something unexpected. That which does not kill you makes you stronger. You have power over your mind, not outside events. Some of us think holding on makes us strong, but sometimes it is letting go. Realize these truths, and you will all find strength. And everyone will, for the next 24 hours, receive a +1 bonus to all attack rolls.
Oh, that is huge.
I was hoping it would summon wine because Tunko's response was if he's drunk enough, and he's currently not drunk enough. Alas, I can't get ghost statue demon wine or whatever the fuck this is.
Gunther goes like, "God, it's another question, another." Just starts mumbling and just gets back in the carriage.
He's
still holding tightly onto the Jester Charm. Does not let it go.
And this is why I don't mess with unnatural things.
I mess with unnatural things if they ask easy, dumb questions.
Spell attack and weapon attack, right?
No, just...
This is attack roll.
Just attack rolls.
Well,
so, yeah, not damage, just +1 to attack rolls.
No, spells that need rolling to attack.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, if you have a spell that targets something with an attack roll, that would also get a +1.
Yeah.
Yeah, just attack, not weapon attack rolls, just any attack roll. But yeah, so your party seems to have boarded the wagon again. Waiting for their driver. All right, as Marge climbs back up, and you all kind of look at each other, a little confused as to what exactly is happening.
Marge person.
Who's that Marge? Yeah.
But you make your way towards the drawbridge of the castle. What the hell? Get over there, Jerry.
2 steps forward, 1 step back.
Jerry got a little too into the cha-cha slide. Let's go Sarah behind.
Oof. God.
Gunther will kind of sigh and start applying his food as inside the carriage.
Thraxus will kind of look lost in daydreams and make whip gestures with his hand.
Sorry.
So it's now in daydreams that you're.
Are you weeping in daydreams?
Maybe.
All right, you just hear the creak of the chains as they hang in the misty air before the castle, and but the two guardhouses seem to be empty. Do you want to keep moving forward towards the castle?
If they seem to be empty, I think we should work.
All right. As you continue onward, you will be crossing the drawbridge here. You safely are able to. It seems a little precarious, but you are able to make your way over safely. And after you make your way through there.
I'm sorry, I keep giggling to myself because with the carriage moving sideways, I just have this mental image of it like rolling over constantly like a fucking barrel and all of us inside just fucking getting tossed around.
Yeah, I'm kind of picturing like the wheels scraping against the dirt as it's just moving sideways without moving at all.
Those horses are something else, man.
Yeah, for real. But there's a lot of people. And we'll do that. But as your wagon comes to a stop, you have all finally reached the doors to Castle Ravenloft. For some of you, once again, and you see two massive doors stand before you. An exquisite relief sculpture of epic battles span across each of the doors. You have unsettling feeling that you may be being watched. And Kosara, you see where this feeling is coming from. As with your passive perception of 15, you notice the gargoyles. The gargoyles that sit perched on the near the entrance are watching your every move.
I'm tying the wagon to the. I'm guessing it's a tree here, right? I can tie it to it. The carriage knock on the walls.
The wagon?
Yep, and I'm like knocking on the walls and like, we arrived.
Kind of banging on the walls of the wagon.
Not too hard.
This will startle the shit out of Gunther, who's playing his flute.
Just a bit.
Drop it.
Tonko's gonna
and Willem Dafoe his ass up at the fucking castle.
Tonko, who's trying to sleep, goes to make a throwing motion, but forgets he ran out of bottles.
Gunther's still gripping the Jester Charm tightly. He's not let it go this whole time. Will then come off the wagon and stand next to Aurelior, gazing upon.
Man's working on that grip strength.
So, should we just go really front entrance?
Well, are you saying this in character or outside of character?
Sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
In character? Okay.
Yeah, in character. Are we going in willy-willy?
Gunther will then turn towards everyone. Well, actually, this might be where our friend Taral might shine the greatest here. And this is Castle Ravenloft.
What even is this place?
I believe this is... Gunther will turn to look at Aurelior.
Oh, really?
I believe this is Castle Ravenloft, the home of Strahd.
Oh, that would prove quite unsettling.
Yes, and remember, we are here on a mission. We are looking for not only the icon of Ravenloft, which is, I believe, to be a necklace, but we need to find its whereabouts, and again, this is the adventure that you sought, Tyrell. To have your aid here would be quite extraordinary, actually. We would definitely need it here. Your expertise.
My expertise in what?
We need to steal the icon of Ravenloft.
Oh, well, of course, as long as I get to keep it.
Not the icon of Ravenloft, but whatever treasures you find, they're all yours.
We'll leave that up for when we see what treasures there are.
And then Gunther will kind of like gesture at Kasara. Just be wary, because Kasara is familiar. And then pointing at the crow, we'll be following you.
Alright. I'll play your game for now.
And a new energy overtakes you all as you are now within the very courtyard of the greatest enemy you will ever face.
No, the second greatest. The first one is alcohol poisoning. Get it right.
Yeah, right.
But
this clown.
The first greatest enemy we had to face was Tanko, basically.
Tunko's greatest enemy is that old man from the barn.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Well, that's Tanko.
So then, Gunther will be like, well, who has been here before? This is my first time ever seeing eyes on this place.
I will look at Aurelian, changing glances. I believe we did visit this place once before.
Then I say that you two shall take the lead, for both of you will be familiar with Strahd should we encounter him, should we not?
Indeed.
Yes.
Then
As we did. But I will remind you, Strahd did pay for us to be captured. I will fucking kill you! Get out of my laptop!
Whoa!
What the hell?
Whoa!
She's talking to
She's gonna murder the entire party. We're in danger. We're in danger.
Dude, whenever I get a virus on my laptop.
For a second, I thought that was in character. I was like, wow, that was a in character.
Crashed out.
Yeah.
Now it'd be about time, honestly, with the shit Tanko posting there.
Yeah, but like,
Strahd didn't pay for us to get captured. I will fucking kill you.
Indeed, that would probably be like that.
Gunther will kind of turn to the both of you. That is true. I do remember that he did pay for us to be captured, but perhaps we could weasel a way out of that with a simple negotiation. But be that as it may, I think it would be wise that he see familiar faces rather than perhaps someone else.
I say it's best we don't encounter him at all, though I do remember
I agree with that
him forbidding us from getting to the second floor.
Then the second floor might have what we seek. And Gunther will then look at Tyrell. I believe the second floor is where we find the icon of Ravenloft, from which we seek. We need a way to get there. And so your sneaking expertise would be... Well, any expertise would be greatly valuable here.
Why don't we just walk in?
Well, that's certainly one way.
I like how this guy's thinking for once.
I take it back. I don't like the gnome.
You never did.
And as you go to open the door, you hear a shaking. You're not. It seems like the door is locked.
This is where my two whole thieves tools will take over, because I've got two.
Oh my god!
You are a thieves tool.
I was gonna say, Gunther kind of gestures for Tyrell. It's your time to shine.
What do you expect of me?
And kind of smiling as you say, "What do you expect of me?" And you look down at the door at the lock. You realize this is a lock you've never seen before.
Oh, the DM just shut that down real fast, huh?
Alright, Gunther will kind of like look at Tyrell eyeing him, like kind of like as he's doing this, and like, who else this will do? And Gunther will cast Bardic Inspiration on Tyrell.
I can't say your music will be too helpful. I've never seen a lock quite like this. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Here. Second.
Go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Just dexterity?
I think that's lockpicking's dexterity.
I should have used one there.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. It is.
Go ahead.
Jesus fuck.
You see Toril as he's starting to fiddle with the lock, and he gets one piece of the thieves kit, the thieves tools into the lock, starts turning it around before you hear a snap.
Luckily I've got 2.
And it breaks and it falls to the floor. But one of the pieces seems to be now jammed into the lock itself.
Okay.
All right, let's try the other lock.
You see that the lock is only on one door has a mechanism of the lock. That's the other doors.
Funnily enough, I
Why would
feel
you
like
have
we
two
shouldn't
locking
be
mechanisms
picking
on two
these.
different doors? That's insane.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, monk man, tiny man. Beat
Yeah.
the fuck,
what's up?
punch the door in. Punch the door.
You're
That's even
so
you.
right, and he pushes them out of the way.
And I go through and be like, gods.
And he pushes them out of the way. Watch and learn, buddy. Shnitz, what do I roll?
Do that. I wouldn't
As you throw your arm back and you swing at the door, suddenly, before you can even make contact with it, you fly through as the doors swing open, and you fly and you land face first into the foyer.
Fuck yeah.
As you hear a voice speak as the doors swing open and you see your friend roll onto the floor. Have you not learnt your lesson? Why would you visit me in my own lair?
Because you're
I've never been here before. What kind of lesson? What kind of lesson is that? I've never.
Silence! It matters not. As the doors slam behind you. Please, whatever you're here for, I hope you enjoy your stay. As the doors swing open and you see the inner sanctum.
Oh, I will. Yes.
I hate this guy so much.
I will, as long as
As you walk in, you see 4 columns rise up into the darkness. Large torch scones adorn each column, filling the room with an eerie glow. Flickering torchlight catches the faces of 8 gargoyles perched motionlessly on the rim of the ceiling far above. The dome ceiling, barely illuminated, is a fresco of a warm summer's day. The clouds and sun are now faded and cracked, a memory of a forgotten time. But to the north, you see a wide staircase is lit by candles placed haphazardly along the steps. A set of closed double doors stands to the east, and to the south, well, not so closed anymore, I guess. To the south, a hallway is lit with torches.
Gunther will
Charming. I must get the name of his
and
decorator.
Gunther will come up and examine the gargoyle here. Do you want me to like roll an investigation or anything?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation.
And as we are near this hall over here, I will just pat Aurelia on the back because I remember he was possessed over there, like, it will be okay.
With passing investigation,
Don't remind me. Yes, sir. That's 28.
28. Yeah, now you didn't notice it first, but now as you look up, you're noticing the same thing that Kasara had, that these gargoyles are watching your every move, each and every one of them. As you look from one to the other, the eyes are locked dead on you.
Hey Aurelia, can I bother you for a second? Do me a favor, and Gunther will point, smash that gargoyle for me.
Oh, well,
This
maybe
is a
we
good idea.
shouldn't.
Tunko's
I think that would be good.
Tunko's gonna point at him and he's gonna go, bingo, and that's all he's gonna say.
Just roll Gunther, roll persuasion.
Okay.
The DM's trying to stop you.
Not that
Don't
no
let him.
force Aurelio. That is
God.
that is a 20. He's very convincing.
You are going.
You don't have to do. You don't have to do anything, but he's quite convincing when he asks you to smash it.
It really seems like the DM doesn't want us to do this, so you should double down and do it.
Let's hear how Gunther would spice this up. Why is it so convincing that he should smash it?
Well, as you can see, I don't know if any of you all have. Gunther will turn around, like arms crossed. I don't know, like one arm, like his fingers, like to his chin. I don't know if any of you have noticed, but all the gargoyles there watching us, and don't you think that through some magic or something else, that Strahd would also be watching us through these gargoyles? How do you think he opened the front door?
Yeah,
So
but don't
what if
you
we
think
were
that
to
these
smash-
gargoyles would attack? Had we attacked them?
I mean, that is one possibility, but he wouldn't be to see what action we take. For if we do go to the second floor, we go to any floor, any direction, he will know our every move. Here, we would have the element of surprise. It's either this, or I would cast the spell magic and see if I could do something here.
And
Why
we
not
look
just
like
hide
badasses. Because that's not as cool.
And this is my reasoning.
Yeah, well, you also are small.
Well, we also tied you up the other day, so shut the hell up.
So irrelevant.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's not
That's
relevant
crazy.
whatsoever. This is so irrelevant, but he's going to keep bringing that up. He's never going to let you live that down.
Crazy.
Drunk monk talk over here.
But that is
that's
my
wild.
questioning. I know not what secrets lie here, but I mean, we do need some element of strategy, some surprise. Or else you will see our every move. The gargoyles are watching literally our every move.
He already knows. Well, be as you will. And I'm like gonna
Raise
step
his
a
hand.
bit.
Can I do the thing? I want to do the thing.
Wait,
I wanna
Raz
do
is
the
supposed to do
thing.
something? Oh, no.
This. He wants to do that.
Oh.
Oh.
And
Oh?
sure. What are you asking about?
I'm going to ask if smashing these gargoyles will turn out badly for us.
Oh.
How are we gonna interpret this? If it says wheel, wouldn't it be like? Would
That's
it be
good.
like?
Will's good.
Well, yeah, it's good, but will it be good that it will turn out badly for us,
you see-
or will it be
well, I
good
mean,
that
I
it
would
won't turn out
ask him
badly
this.
for us?
You see Thraxus. Conjure up this kind of this space of magic where he asks up for an omen about whether about what type of consequences, what outcome will
What
come
the outcome of
from
smashing the gargoyles?
right
will
from
be.
smashing the gargoyles. And as you look into the divination that you've conjured, you see, whoa.
Huh.
Whoa.
Well, the otherworldly entity seems to think that smashing these gargoyles will turn out rather badly for us, so maybe we don't do that.
Yeah, so you guys enjoy that. I'll be on my way.
I will also be. Where are you going?
I don't know.
There's like.
There's a hallway over here.
Second floor is where we need to go to.
As Toral kind of walks in and he takes a peek around the corner into this room, you see a large faded fresco of a hunt in the forest covers the wall to the north, and right before you, a dining table is set with the finest silver and crystal, and a laden with a feast for a king. At the far west wall stands a pipe organ decorated with skulls and skeletons in a macabre manner. The organ is flanked by 2 full-length mirrors, and you are mesmerized by the melancholy melody. You feel you feel a deep loss and longing for a happier time. I figure, yeah, that's all you see as you kind of look in here.
Well, that's useless. Let's go this way.
Well, let's maybe wait for the rest of your party where the rest of the parties go.
They're smashing gargoyles. They
Wow.
can
I
have.
believe last time we were here, we looted
We're not
everything
smashing
that.
gargoyles. Apparently.
Oh wait,
There's
Smashing
another letter
goggles,
here.
like smashing pumpkins?
And you walk in here and you see torches flicker from the cold chill flowing from the circling stone stairwell below you and above you.
Can Tonka sniff for wine like a fucking dog or some shit?
Wait, which one goes up and which one goes down?
This one would go up, this one would go down, but here, well, if you guys want to go up or down, you can decide.
Well, I would say
second floor. I say we go up.
All right, and Tunko.
I'm so scared.
Oh. 130-foot drop. Jesus.
Well, you have your feather.
We are going up.
It does not go 120 feet. It's only 60.
That's true.
You'll be fine, probably, asterisk.
No.
It's a long ladder.
I don't agree. Oh, wait. It's technically a new day. I should probably roll my bone dice, shouldn't I?
Oh, true.
Bone dice.
Let me see.
Two.
So you
Wow, that's really
all
useful.
went here, I believe. And
That counts.
oh, yeah, I don't know why it's saying that. Strange. Here, let me just get rid of that. Why is that?
That is a massive fall. Fall X feet XD6.
Yeah, it's just my
I know which way I'm gonna go if this turns out badly. I can use my own
Well,
way out.
just don't fall down the stairs, I guess.
You're gonna be like, should we continue going upward?
Well, was our goal the second floor or
Yes.
the
it was
18th
second
floor?
It is the second floor.
Well, it appears we're on the second floor now.
Oh, this doorway is here, and I believe I can see something. This way
130 feet
Ain't
is
you
quite the
scared?
fucking floor.
Quite dark, though.
Anybody would like to take the lead here?
I will
I'd
go.
love to. And Toral's gonna activate
And
Cloak
as-
of Shadows.
As you step into this room, you hear.
Okay, never mind.
Kosara, you hear a strange whispering. You hear
You're
whispers.
still going.
It must be done. It must be here. I must find it. Missing gold. Sorry, not out of it. Somebody's stealing. Someone's stealing. They stole it. They stole the gold. They stole the gold. It must be.
Hello?
It's got to be one of the burgers. It has to be one of the. It has to be one of the burgomasters.
And before you can really speak to him, you see this man look up and lock eyes with you. But that is actually exactly where we're gonna end. It is getting a little late tonight. It is 12:30. Yeah, we
Oh no, a
here we are.
cliffhanger.
Don't want to keep anyone too late. I know sometimes we've gone way too far over. We'll kind of try and wrap it up without not being stuck in a combat. We can kind of wrap up a little earlier tonight. But I hope you all
Foreshadowing, oh god.
enjoyed.
It's funky looking.
But that will be our session. I hope you guys all had fun. I hope you guys had fun watching. That was our latest episode into the adventures of
What's funny?
our party here. What's
Derby's
funny?
not fucking here again. Of course. Every time he's involved.
Oh, Jacob and W, I hope you all-
I mean, we haven't seen him yet, technically.
Yeah, but she'd still be foaming at the mouth right now.
John, where is
We
he?
did hear his voice.
Yeah, that's true. We did get the Wesker voice line there. Or sorry, Strahd Van Zarovich for like voice line. Let's
Yeah, who's this
not be
Wesker guy?
ridiculous.
Yeah,
But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for playing, everybody. Of course, we love that you all came to watch and hang out. But we are going to be raiding out. If you guys want to follow us on our raid, it'd be much appreciated. We love supporting other streamers around here. Let's see who's live right now.
A suggestion.
A suggestion?
It's another GTA RPG.
How many
One.
viewers?
One. So, this is
Jesus.
They're currently stealing a plane, so it would be quite entertaining.
And who is it? Maybe I'm already following them.
Bucky. I don't think you're following Bucky.
Oh, what, Bucky?
Are you?
No, I
Bucky
met
is
him in the
not
city.
Larry.
No, I know Bucky's not lying.
You met Bucky?
Yeah, me and Bucky have. He's talked with
I put him in
Morgan
the
a bunch
chat.
of times.
Yeah, I hang out.
Interesting. All right, yeah, we'll be raiding over there. I'll be able to be like, hey, this is Morgan. That's cool. All right, you put it in discussion, you said?
No, I put it in the chat. Twitch chat.
Twitch
Your
chat.
stream
Right,
put it
of
in the
course,
chat.
of course.
The chat of the Twitch.
Right.
Yeah, the chat of the
Right.
Well, after you're raiding and stuff, Schnitz, Moon and I are gonna go play some more 2v8, probably 1 more hour if you want to join it.
Oh, you are going to be
Subscriber.
playing 1 more hour?
Right.
Maybe, perhaps I'll join. We'll see what happens. But we will be raiding out to Mr. Hansen. Thank you guys so much for watching. Again, if you want to stick around for the raid, it'd be mucho apreciado. But that is the end of our session. We'll be back next Saturday with more D&D content. But every other day, other than Saturday, we do a lot of different variety stuff. We do shooters, we do puzzlers, we do mystery, we do horror. We do a little bit of it all. But yes, we'll be back next Saturday with some more D&D. Anyways, farewell. I hope you all enjoyed. See you. It'll be all, the entire episode will be posted on YouTube if you want to check it out if you missed anything. But we are going to be raiding over to Mr. Hansen, a GTA RP streamer who is pretty cool, very funny guy. And we'll be checking that out in a second. But thank you guys so much for watching. We're starting the raid. We're going over. Farewell. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Dead Space, I think, is what we're doing tomorrow. Dead Space remake should be a lot of fun. But until then, I've been Jordan. Farewell, goodbye, farewell, good night, bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. All right.
Later, alligator.
Alright. Yeah, this is Bucky Wallace.
Let me get the raid message here. I'm going to be kind of deafened while I'm chatting with the raid guy for a second.
Raid guy.
Okay, you see the airport over there to our right? We ain't got much gas left. Yeah, do you see the airport? Do you see the airport over there to the right?
Wisdom. Plus attack rolls and.
What? Schnitzel has
Hey,
some
what's going
streams.
on? Hey, thank you,
Gosh,
Mr.
sir.
Schnitzel.
Postal brain damage.
Intelligent.
How you guys doing, man? How's
Glad
life
he
in the
hasn't.
SID?
That sounds terrible.
He's already bought the game.
He should
Alright, I'm trying
refund
to get
it.
us higher.
He shouldn't.
Should.
Alright, jump. Jump.
Wait, can I write my own journal?
Oh, please tell me she jumped.
Please, ending his
Jork?
stream.
Why the fuck is it the Jorknal, bro? What?
Because it's my jerk now, okay?
What?
She's gonna be so mad. She's gonna
No
be
one
so
else writes
mad
in
if
it,
she
so
didn't
I get
jump.
to name it.
She's gonna blame me. Oh no, I don't see
I'm
her.
trying to figure out what's
don't see
what.
her.
Okay.
I don't see her. Oh no.
Organized by dates.
Yeah.
There are a couple of entries I'm separate because it's like long.
Brandy Barbie.
Oh no.
Barbie,
Did I
Barbie.
just balk her? Did I balk her?
She's so he murdered that woman.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
she's fucking dead, dude.
Totally.
Oh no.
And it's funny, this isn't the
I'm
first
done.
time we've done that. There's
Oh,
this, when we
no.
say Bakers, there's this bit. We met this dude once who was just really loud. So we murdered him. We all stole a
Are you
plane.
in the air right
And we all
now?
stole a plane and we all got parachutes, but we didn't tell him to bring a parachute.
Oh,
So we
so
crashed the
worried.
plane and jumped out, parachuted out, and we murdered
Wow.
that fucking man.
That's actually crazy.
And earlier that
What
day,
happened?
they were on a police chase, and they said, "You gotta jump out, Bach."
Yeah.
And so now we have a bit called where we balk ourselves, where if we're ever in a police chase, the person with the most
Mate,
balk
how
points
was your
jumps out of the
asshole?
moving
What'd you
car, so that the cops will run you the fuck over, and you get some of the cops off of you.
You know
That's
what,
insane.
exactly
God.
what
It's
I'm
funny
talking
as
about.
fuck.
I just
Interesting.
love being an asshole ass bitch. Now, come
You know what's
on,
wild
you
about
motherfuckers
Bucky though? He
live.
plays on a controller.
Did you?
That is
willingly.
crazy.
Yeah, they.
He willingly.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, how do you guys play on mouse and keyboard? Like, how do you not?
I don't know, controller's kind of real.
I mean,
City, don't you
controllers
play like
real
everything
for,
on controller?
Controllers real for GTA regularly, but for GTRP that sounds so difficult to do anything.
I was gonna say, with like all the
But
commands.
there are
and stuff
tons
you
of
have to
mods
like,
that usually aren't.
Yeah,
made for
I don't
controller.
know.
You're not gonna
It's like playing. It's like playing WoW, like World of Warcraft on a controller.
You can do that.
Yeah.
Can.
It's actually super fun. It's actually so fun.
I would love
Okay,
to
we
do
have
that.
I do that
I would love to play it.
I do that sometimes. It's kind of funny.
Myra gets so excited for WoW.
He's getting excited for controllers.
I mean,
Controllers
that's
are
like
fun to play
yeah,
keyboard
dude.
with.
is also
Controllers would be
another
really
mode
fun to
that
play WoW
has-
with. Honestly, I would need to try.
It's,
it.
it's super.
good,
It's
so-
super chill.
Because
I
it'd
don't
feel
know.
more
have
like an
like-
RPG. It'd feel more like an action RPG than a MMO.
Yeah, it's super fun. The keybinds are kind of scuffed, but it's super fun.
Yeah, that's what I
Ooh.
imagine.
Don't
But
threaten me with a good time.
We still haven't played Postal Brain Damage. Remember how you
You
bought
and I
that?
gotta go dip out and
Please
go play
don't
some
ever.
DnD. If y'all want to join in, you're welcome to
Gosh,
join
man.
in. We're gonna.
Yeah.
Enjoy you too.
No,
Sam
yeah.
Fogall,
Yeah.
thanks for playing, y'all.
Down with Strahd. Get his ass.
Yeah, we- Talking about no
Oh,
happy game.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Until we get bored.
But yeah,
Oh.
Schnitz, you bought Postal Brain Damage and we haven't touched it yet.
And again, you
Dude.
should buy and then touch Expedition 33.
Oh my god! It's seeing his fucking tracks is so cute.
Steady, steady. Oh, fuck.
Everyone is big but skinny. On
Oh my
deck.
god. How am I supposed to
Oh, he
find
still
it?
ate shit at the end.
Yeah, that's his stupid fucking car he drives everywhere, dude.
That's
Dude, do you know how much
terrible,
the thing
man.
cost
This
them?
How
This
much?
gosh-
That thing was like 110 grand.
That's so crazy.
It is so insane. Its acceleration is crazy. Like it's weirdly, it accelerates weirdly fast.
I know I'm sure it's super fast. It's only a metal frame. It's a metal frame with an engine, but it just looks so
Yeah, it's really
weird.
good for police chases too.
Yeah, I
The
guess
moment
that's
he
true.
gets-
It's a great off.
The moment he gets off roads, it's just over.
Yeah, for 100%.
They don't catch him.
Yeah, because that's like a huge
Yeah, no, but
roll
it's-
cage. Yeah, you can just roll around. and
Yeah,
whatever.
it's fitting for
Hey,
Bucky
where
to
you
own
at? Can you
something
send
like
me a
that.
location?
That's true. No, it's so fitting for him, but it's such a
Have you seen his other car?
weird car. No, I haven't.
It is just another fucking roll cage car, but not as fast.
No, I've just seen this one.
They keep asking me how things are going in the SIB, and I just haven't played since the move. I probably should before they fire my ass for not playing. No, they can't fire me. I'm their only janitor. Yeah, I made a dude named Wally Stewart with the widowy voice who is a crime scene cleaner.
Perfect. Pick that.
Interesting.
And before I moved, I never
you
got to
have fun
clean
lately?
a single
Was it
crime
fun?
scene yet.
It's fun, right?
You work for the mob.
No,
Oh,
it's
come
a,
on,
it's
yes,
it's
I
my
told you,
government
get that dang
character.
adrenaline
Character that
pumping.
I don't commit
You know what
crime
I'm
on,
saying?
so I can work at a government institution.
Uh-huh.
Well, what did you do to make you an asshole? I must have missed.
And the SIB is just the FIB in this server. It's pretty cool.
Interesting.
And I get to clean up the offices.
Okay, I am going to skedaddle now. Bye bye.
For sure. Thanks for playing, March.
Thanks for playing.
Farewell.
Yeah, today's session went by
What
fast.
What you
At least
mean?
for me.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
was
mean, you
super
guys were in
fun.
a really cool encounter at the start, and then into a really cool encounter at the end. Like, and then
Motherfucker
in
almost
between,
killed
it was
me.
like a fun little travel scene up to the castle with the little visions and stuff. It was, yeah, it was really.
Dude, they were
Very
such
fun
easy questions for Tunko.
And now.
Everyone else had to think
And now-
super hard.
So you think?
And I'm just like,
I actually wanna be an
alcohol,
asshole?
man.
You think you can keep up with
Uh,
me?
And I got free boons for it.
I'm trying to encourage you
Yeah,
to
that was
be an
great.
asshole. I don't.
But
yeah.
now
Being an
I get to
asshole,
draw
that's what I like to do.
Oh.
Be an asshole to
Gunther
everybody else.
canonically giving a ring to Tango.
I can't do
Don't-
that, 'cause
do that.
Wait, that's
That'd
actually be so cute.
That's why I said it. Give it to Tanko.
Fuck, that was your plan all along. You fucking
No,
snake.
not the cursed Yowie, the Gunther
snake.
Yowie.
You fucking snake.
Yes, first yeah. Actually cursed though.
Alright, hold on.
That sounds hilarious.
I did not
I'm
start
gonna-
it, to be honest. To be fair, I did not start it. It was
God, he can,
Gunther
like-
and Tanko who started inspiring each other first.
Are you out in the middle
That's
of
true.
the dang water?
What's up, old man?
He can move the car in midair. He can like move it around. That's insane.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Yeah,
Yeah.
for like 110 grand, you better be able to.
I guess, yeah.
You're
Oh wait, I
underestimating
have.
my
Hey Schnitz, I'm gonna do a silly because I forgot I had these. Merry
So this is your
Christmas.
asshole, and they
Merry
just went somewhere else
Christmas.
completely
this? What's
different.
this?
Oh, I'm gonna-
Check your Discord. Merry Christmas.
Huh?
I do not.
Check. Merry Christmas.
Oh,
Like
thanks for the
for Gar.
boost. Hell yeah, thank you, man.
I forgot I get free of those.
That's huge.
I've just been
So
having
for
those
Gar,
rot.
I'm gonna re-prep one of my spells and then I'm gonna skedaddle. Because I
I'm
get
trying to
one
remember
spell
Schnitz.
longer.
Oh, you see?
I'm trying to show you how to do the thing where you when you join a place of sound.
A really cool encounter, quote unquote, Aurelior sleeping through the whole thing.
Yep.
Honestly, it was kind of perfect that Aurelior was sleeping there, because it honestly would have been a little too easy. That would kind of challenge you guys just the perfect amount right there.
Yeah, you fucked me over, dude. You stupid prick.
It was
Oh,
fun.
bozo. I was about to have to use my potion. Okay, Schnitz. I
Mhm.
figured it out. You want me to
boost.
tell you how to make it so, whenever you join, it plays a
When we
sound. You
gonna
want me
get
to tell you how
Harold
to do
back? Is
that
Harold coming? Or
real fast?
we're just sipping it these
Oh
days?
damn, Laws, you should post this in the Discord. That is so cool. What the hell?
Oh.
What is it? Oh, they are the one he wanted to do.
I got
Yeah, for
distracted
Gunther.
because somebody called out my name right there. Did
Oh my god, he quoted the cursed Yowie.
said, "Hey, Bucky."
What is this?
Say he would draw. He
What
would
the
post
fuck?
it at
Here, let me get.
Yeah, that is amazing.
load. Oh,
God, what
my
is this?
god, that is awesome.
Let me go to his chat too and get his bald ass in here.
Oh,
But I
Well,
should
no,
take a real fast
well,
tell
they're
you-
kind of busy streaming. Don't try to get them in. Don't try to pull them out of their chat to.
No, not the VC. Not the VC. I'm just saying check Schnitt's art clicks.
Oh, God.
That's all
yeah.
I'd
Oh, yeah,
say.
tagged them. Yeah, I see now.
Oh. Here we go.
Oh, goodbye.
But yeah, I can really fast explain how to make the join sound thing. It's Discord settings, voice and video, soundboard, and then entrance sounds.
you have a nice swim?
Sit down by me.
Voice and video, soundboard.
And then entrance sound, and you can.
Oh.
Yeah, I have one too. Just mine's not as noticeable as his. Let me. This is all I use. I just have that play whenever I join.
I thought you just had a shitty mic or something.
Dude, okay. Fuck you.
I mean,
I mean, now that
sounded
you
like.
say that, I'm gonna change. Now that you say that, I want to change it now.
No, he's real actually for that.
Nope, I'm picking a different sound.
I'm doing the
No, you're
slap. I'm
right.
doing the tentacle slap.
Please leave and join back once you have it set up. Hold on.
Here we go.
Are you in trouble?
Why keep
Myra.
everything I say?
I changed mine to something accurate. Hold on.
Wait, what is my wait?
Well, I mean, I think it was a good time, honestly.
Wait, what the fuck is going
That's
on?
pretty accurate.
Wait,
for
what's-
We're
mine.
just leaving and coming back.
Yeah, wait, what's Myro's? Myro, you leave and come
I
back.
mean, I kind of wish that we were more.
Scorchio doesn't know.
Dude, that's so bad.
What the fuck?
You wish
That's
you
a bit
had-
me and him have. We
You
have a
wish
private
you
server
were
full of sounds. I mean,
Oh,
Scotty doesn't know.
Scotty doesn't know. Where's the normal one, dude?
It's in your actual server. Here.
Oh, I made that public.
Scotty doesn't know.
Do you think
That's perfect.
in the middle of the air you might have
we were singing. He was singing the song, and we decided to just do it really long.
I was singing it in British.
In a princess
The whole
He
way. I
doesn't.
switched languages.
That would have been the
And then we have Myro Breath. I sing this part out.
But you think you would have?
Bro, what?
It's the fucking Hearthstone innkeeper.
Oh wait, I have something to.
Golden
Hold on.
legendary.
I think
You
I
know
have
what
that
I
one
should
actually.
say?
Oh, rare common.
I can pick.
I have golden common.
Golden common.
I can pick a cruelty squad sound for whenever I join because that would be pretty nice. Oh, I got one. We'll do that.
I'm out of cards.
Why do you even play Hearthstone? I've never seen you play Hearthstone.
No, I don't play any Hearthstone. I suck dick at card games.
That's great.
Then why do you just have that?
Oh, golden common.
Oh, I've got a really good one. Hold on,
I
check this
gotta
out.
shit. Wait, I gotta find it now.
Have you ever seen that?
Wait, no, I'm not in his
Powerful
Discord
rat
anymore.
Named Charles Entertainment Cheese.
I might be staying.
Hello
Charles
there.
Entertainment.
Welcome to Tinker
Hello
Town.
there.
But she's
Charles
Hello
Entertainment
there.
Cheese.
Wait. Oh my god. Wait.
Yeah, I just have
good.
A
Fuck,
powerful rat
I would use
named
that.
Charles.
A powerful
Entertainment
rat
Cheese.
named Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Something to do.
But she's grabbing onto that shit.
I'm gonna hope this isn't.
Hell
Dude,
yeah.
I have so many. My issue is I don't remember which ones are ear rape, and I'm gonna pray this isn't one. I'm making that my intro. That's.
fitting. That is now you got a proper intro.
I mean, before it was Badum Tis, which was also pretty fitting.
You do that
There we
point
go.
intro.
So now I got.
I mean, you could.
Yeah, that's. I think that's staying.
No, but you know what I'm talking
That
about.
would be pretty
I
funny.
ain't seen it, man.
That's
I ain't been much
horrible.
on-
Yeah, I
on
hate that
social
one.
media is too much.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Oh, there's the normal Scotty. I mean, I have a Fallout New Vegas sound.
Check it out.
Hey, I can almost see right down the barrel.
God, I love that voice
No, but
line.
at the same time, okay.
That followed up by a
What is-
gunshot is pretty
She's
great.
really holding on to his
I have some.
toe.
Schnitz, I'm assuming.
On the barrel.
But Schnitz, I know you. I'm assuming you know who James Randall is, right? GTA 5 role player.
That would be real romantic.
In
Sounds like
unscripted?
this.
Don't make me
Like
shit my
either
pants.
of I
Don't
hold
make
on
me
to
shit
his
my
toe.
pants. You don't.
No, I don't know.
know.
I don't know if I met that guy yet.
You haven't met him. You won't meet him. He's a really popular streamer. He's on rarely, and when he does, chaos ensues.
Oh, I see.
This is gonna be my intro for specifically this Discord.
That's actually really smart.
Gonna join fucking
Oh,
Schnitz will-
every D&D call is
Like, okay.
Oh, you can't go wrong with a French tip.
we're doing it.
All right. Well, I gotta go to the bathroom and probably just gonna pop out of here, y'all.
He's sick. He's sick of our shit. Is what it is.
Farewell.
Thanks for
Yeah,
playing.
yeah, yeah.
Thanks
He doesn't deny it.
DMing.
Of course.
Yeah. Thanks for almost killing. What's this?
Should have killed Tunko.
I know we were so close to killing Tunko.
We were so close.
I was
to
just gonna
saving the
invincibility
campaign.
potion, and yeah, well, you're still stuck with my bald. Not
We were
bald.
so close to
Not bald.
saving the campaign.
You were really close, but alas, you're not done with me.
All
yet.
alcohol
Alright.
would have been safe once again.
Yeah, why is that so predictable?
You know, Schnitz could easily kill me. One day, Tunko drinks and he just falls over from alcohol poisoning. He has that card up his sleeve. With how much Tunko drinks?
It should just. I feel like every single session, Schnitz should just roll a d20, and if he ever rolls in that one,
Not a
Tunko
D-
just dies.
Not a D20. Not a D20. I would be chill with that. Not a D20 though.
D100.
D100 every time Tunko drinks, and if it rolls one, he dies. I would do that. I would be
And
so
if,
willing
and if
to
he
do
and
that.
if he rolls a 100, Tunko gets plus 10 on every roll.
Not every roll.
In a
Every single
normal
roll.
normal campaign, that'd be very, very funny. But we'd have to get a new PNG tuber. We'd have to make a whole new character and
Dude, no,
introduce him
Tunko
again.
just stays dead. That's it. I'm out. That would just mean I'm out, dude. I just step back. I'm just a viewer now. I would be willing to do that because that would be really
Tunko's
funny.
long lost twin brother shows up.
But it don't necessarily.
He doesn't have any. I've made it in the lore. All Tunko's the last one of his family. They all died of alcohol poisoning.
That's why he's long lost. He's the only
he wasn't an
non-alcoholic.
alcoholic.
He's the only non-alcoholic.
He's addicted to some other substance instead.
Bro,
He's actually like a crackhead.
Yeah, bro, he snorts pig shit.
Jesus fuck.
You know what my favorite color is?
What's your favorite color?
There's not been a single sober Tunko
You know what? You
in
told me that.
an age.
I don't think glitter's actually a
Yeah.
color, but I don't think it's an assortment of
Oh,
colors.
alright, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. My god.
Alrighty.
Shit.
GG's. Thanks for
Well,
playing, y'all.
Farewell.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, that's real. Farewell. Good night.
Now, where did you land?
I landed at the airport, at the car.